Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Hi. How are we? Happy Friday. I'm a little baby, but I'm here. I'm sat. I'm ready for questing. I'm ready for Anoxa. Hello, Lily. Now to space. Farspirilla, Babacar. Welcome back, everyone. Greeting. Greeting. Tomorrow's Booba stream. It is. It is. I'm really excited considering it's the anniversary stream. Exciting things. Hopefully. Most likely. We can bet. We can bet there will be big stuff. I'll be watching it. I think I'm gonna watch it on Sunday stream. Yeah. Sunday stream. Probably before we play Undertale. Yep. I know nothing. I came for the noises. The noises. The voices? Question mark? The voices. All right, let's get our Genshindle out of the way so that we can get to questing. I think I'm like, I know y'all said last time I was like over halfway through, so we should be able to finish it today. Most likely. I hope so, because I don't wanna have to end like an hour before the end, but I should be good. Excuse me. Anyways, who are we starting with, guys? I'm heading out once you start playing HSR 3.2. Nah, it's fine. You're good. Don't spoil yourself. Do they give you stuff for this? For Genshindle? What do you mean give you stuff? Like rewards? No, it's not like attached to the game. It's fan made. Amber? Okay. Amber. Ooh. Onset Pyro 1.0. When did Klee come out? Or it could be Bennett, I guess. I guess we tried Benny. Or Deluke, true. I forgot about him. I forgot about him. We'll try Bennett first. Nah. No. Deluke. No? Oh, they all use... Who doesn't... Who doesn't use Dvalin? When was Klee 1.0? It can't be Xiangling, it has to be Mondstadt. And it's 1.0, so it can't be Power Traveler. Was Klee? I guess I'll try it. Dang, okay. Okay. She must have been like second half 1.0 or something, right? Because Venti was the very first banner? Was Venti? I don't know. I have no idea what the banners were. Which character says this? If you look up at the sky from far enough underwater, even the sun is soft on the eyes. That's why I like it down here. That is feminine. Heck yeah. 1.0 boss just yeah. It was what's his face? The dog, right? Yeah. The dog. Can I pet that dog? Mm, maybe like chlorine? No, I know. I know this, but I don't know it. Andres. Yeah, the dog. Dog. Waterboy. Oh wait. Yeah, I don't think it's Xingqiu. I think Bro was almost Zarkon, not just I didn't say he was just a dog. I said he was a dog. He is a dog. He do be a dog, a canine. Um, I feel like Pyro or Electro. Oh, Yensun's in here. What's her? No, her skill is like has a little person on it. But I guess that means Varisa's in here too. Ooh, Sara's good. No. Maybe like a bow user, like an arrow. Ayaka's Dash, no. Sethos? Ravaging Confession. If it's Aloy. Oh my god. It could be. It could be. Um we'll get the element next from the normal icon. Ravaging Confession. Yeah, I'm thinking bow. Or Polar, maybe. That's Rosaria. Poopig, what's up? How are you? No, I think, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Good job. Wyvern, what's up? How are you? Thanks. What type of confession? Bows usually show bow in all icons, though. Like, is that Rosaria's skill? No. Is it? Maybe. Okay, emojis. Oh, well. Well, that wasn't that hard. Hi, Birchfield. What's up? Welcome back. How are you? There was an Amber in there somewhere, Lily. You predicted the future. All right. Yanqing was yesterday. Okay, who are we starting with here? Who do we want? Blood? Bald. So in between 1.2 and 2.2. I'm exhausted. I've been doing nothing but wearing show after show after show, and I just want to sleeps. Well, I hope you get some good rest soon. Dari. I can't believe you made us skip him. Listen, you could have done Genshin yourself. You also have the power to do that. So, Yellow Man, hands up. Yellow Man, heads up. I'm gonna try adventuring just because he fits in this timeline. Imaginary 1.2 and 2.1 can't be Dill. When did Luocha come out? Actually, I think Luocha might use these. Maybe. Perhaps. Imaginary. Jingliu is ice. .3 or 4? I'll try him. I think he uses that material, but... Oh no, he uses those ball things. Ah, ratio? Okay. Ratio. Is he would be Intelligentsia Guild. Hey! Ratio. Let's go. Good job, guys. I can't until like Sunday. Next week is gonna be the hardest week I've ever worked in my life. Bro. Well, you better sleep all day Sunday then. In preparation. Okay, which character says this? If you come across a good research sample, please let me know. Until then. Maybe like Run May. She does things. She does science. Oh. Big sleigh. Huge. You streaming Sunday? Can't sleep through that? Well, you could, and then watch the VOD, but you know, that is entirely up to you. That is entirely up to you. This is her time. That was easy. Heck yeah. And then, emoji. Knife. Dagger. Well, we know who has daggers, but I'm going with my more favorite one that has daggers. Unless that's supposed to be a sword. Sword. Sushang? British. Bro was also here yesterday. Oh my god, he was everywhere. A guard. A guard? Maybe like... Is Yun Li a weird... guess? Maybe it's like Jingwan because it's like he's a general? Fei Xiao? She... I don't know about that one, but... Oh. Lightning. Yeah, Jingwan, maybe. No? A black bird? Does any of them have sword? Sushang has a sword and Jingwan has a sword. Feishao technically just has the blade on her gun, but Moza, that's good, cause Crow. That I think, yeah, nice, nice thinking. That one Odoron, dude. Oh, that's funny. All right, Zen list time. Excuse me. Dinglon has a sword, right? Yeah, he's got like the big. He like sweeps it. Big sword, huge sword. Ben bigger. Flake and Ben. No, nothing. Nothing. What else can I do? I don't think I've seen this character. Moza? No? No what? Hi Rune. What's up? How are you? Greetings. Are you ready for Anoxa content? Let me do like, I don't know, do like Miyabi. Baby. Oh my god. Why is this so bad? Why is this so... Someone give me someone else. I need variety. I guess he came out when I dropped the game. He came out with Feishao, I think, on her banner, question mark? Perhaps. Isn't that Asian pole weapon with the blade at the tip? Yeah, you might be right. Shark Girl. Ellen is ice. So I can't do her. Well, the name for ZZ right now is Rena. Boss might be the same, and Vivian because she's pretty. I'm a lost cause. Oh, we still need to watch Vivian trailer. We can do that after this. I think Rena. Is Rena also ice? Or is she something else? I can't remember. Oh, she's Electro? I could do her then. Cause she's Victoria. Yeah. Why can't we get a hit? We have entirely completely different symbols across 3 different characters here, and we can't get a hit. Raptors, what's up? Welcome back. Xian? What element is she? Can I do Xian? Would that work with this? This is going really well. It is. We're killing it. Ether. Okay. Heard. Oh, okay. We have the least helpful specialty is attack. We have one more guess, by the way. Okay, so it has to be like I'm really not helpful here. What if it's the main character that'll play easy? I don't know. You're good. The main character doesn't get doesn't fight. Lighter isn't lighter fire? Billy, Corin, or Neko? All the fizz. Millie. Minnie. Okay. Corin is victorious, so we can't do Corin. So Neko or Billy? I don't know if you guys know bosses. I think Neko uses these. I think I'm gonna go Neko. Also just because I like her better than Billy. Fingers crossed. Dang! I was wrong. She doesn't use those. Not that I would know. I only know from this game. It's okay. It's okay. If any of these, if I'm okay with losing my streak on any of these, it's CCC. Man! Billy ruined our streak last time, too. Dang it. Unbelievable. Ridiculous. All the more reason to hate Billy. I can't believe it. Okay. I think that's gonna be all the mini games for today, all the duels for today, because I'm gonna look at Vivian's trailer before we start. Next time we'll trust it's Billy and it won't be exactly. Exactly, they're gonna throw us off. Okay. Vivian teaser trailer. Okay, let's watch it. Bang, 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 bang.
Is the one who foretells tragedy, a sage who warns of thorns ahead, or a harbinger of disaster itself?
Harbinger?
They say, Vivian, Vivian, you need to open your eyes and tell everyone what you see in the future.
Whoa.
But they also say, shed no tears. Your tears only bring misfortune. They scream, they curse, they demand I be cast out.
Oh, Bobby.
But that person is different.
Why is it so hex and circle?
I want to see them. I will keep moving forward. I will.
This is such a pretty art style. Ballet!
I will get closer to them.
Hello.
Imposters. How dare you tarnish Phaethon's name? Unforgivable. Be gone.
Nope. Murders everyone. Murders absolutely everyone. This is such a pretty art style, especially where is it? I don't know, for some reason this frame or this like thing in particular. And she's doing ballet here. Heck yeah.
Shine even brighter. I will get closer to them.
But it gave me such Hex and Circle vibes too. I think probably just because of the purple. But like, I don't know, it's the whole like kind of mystical vibe as well. And then the her tears had these stars in them. Which reminded me a lot of it as well. Cool. That was very pretty. Wasn't Sparkle's trailer sort of like this in terms of the trippy art? Yeah, but a little bit more like how do I put it? Edgy? I don't know what the word would be to describe describe that, but a bit more crazy. Jane's as well, yeah. Whole bunch of reactions to ballet in video games. You can do a ballet accuracy tier list video. Who did ballet the best? Which game did ballet the best? I just need more of them to do it for more than like 2 seconds. Because they give me like one move, and I'm like, okay, well, where's the rest of it? You gotta commit to the bid, dude. Psychedelic, yeah. I love Sparkle trailer. I love Sparkle trailer so much. To this day, one of my favorite Hoyo trailers ever. Or just like gacha trailers ever. It's so good. So freaking good. Lucy in Rev has a ballet event. Oh really? You should send it to me so I can look at it. I want to look at it, please. Alright, peoples. That was pretty. I do like her a lot. Not as much as I like Hugo, but I just think she is a really nice design. Like, for how I feel about most ZZ designs, I really like hers. It's very good. Solid design. Alright, let's play this game. I'm so excited. I want to see what Anox is cooking up. We stopped in such a weird spot last time. It wasn't really a good stopping point. but I had to stop somewhere or else I would have just gone for forever and ever and ever. We were like in the middle of him not like explaining his plan, but kind of going into detail about it, I guess. Go back and play Kokomi's Story Quest when you get to the cave and you read the book she has on her energy levels. Put the book down and look at her. That's me right now. Heck yeah. EP. EP. Alrighty. Ladies and gentlemen. I need sound. Give me sound. Hold on. Not yet. No music yet. You know what I also need? To collect my money. I'll show you guys what I've done so far. I'm at CC. Heck yeah. I have all the spots. Oh my god, you guys sent me fragments. Oh my god, thank you guys. Thank you. That reminds me, I need to log in. Hopefully I'll come back with good news. Oh, are you still pulling? Packages for people. There you go, guys. I need to, I think, change my setup. Wait, let me pull. Hey! Hey! Chill. I have too many of the fragments. Oh, technically, wait. Oh, I have another one? Okay. 2.56 HH, heck yeah. It's so fun. I wish I really, like, I have to actually stop myself from playing this. Like, cause I'll just sit here and, I mean, that's the point, but I'll just sit here and, like, just keep going. Just keep clicking. Forever and ever. And I have to, I have to be like, okay, you need to actually do your dailies. Oh, let me try that. Check the leaderboard. True, I haven't looked at it. I've just been vibing. Whoa, Lily #1. What the heck? You beat Pablo. I'm gonna be down at the bottom because I haven't been playing. Yeah. It's okay. I don't really care about the leaderboard. As long as I get all the rewards, I'll be happy. It's fun though. This is like this is a good event. This was a good idea for them to do. I wouldn't retry unless there's an SSS. Got you. I was saving before. I was saving all of my retries for the character interactions that I actually liked. Like my favorite characters, because I couldn't bear to mess up. I couldn't bear to make them sad. I need to hold on. I need to swap some people out. I still don't have Screwlum. So I can do the second one. Sparkle Black Swan, Food Swan, Bronya. Isn't this what I have right now? Yeah, that's what I have right now. Okay, well, I'll just keep it then. No. I can probably level people up a bit more too. Let's get everyone to 300. Bam. Bam. And then once everybody... Oh, dang it. Well, Jade is 301. I messed it up. Topaz can also be 301. And then we're just going to level Aventurine as much as possible. There we go. And then... You get some... You get some... You get some... You... That's fine. What is this? This is one of the events that they're doing for the anniversary. And it's basically just an idle game. Where you just collect money and build things. Oh, hey, move on to Benegoni. Heck yeah, Clocky, what's up? How are you? Ugh, I miss Benegoni so much. I really am enjoying Emphorius a lot, but I just... The vibes are unmatched, and they never will be matched, I think, until the end of time. Scrum was also my last one to get. I think he's supposed to be the last one. Okay, got you. Heard. Maybe I'll get him at level 9. Level 10 or something. Alright, time for Albert Clicky game. I've never gotten higher than 27. Okay, alright, that should be good. We'll do these, we'll do this. And we're done. And I'm leaving. I'm out of here. Gotta cut myself off at some point. Can't wait for the new Penacony quest. We'll get it like 3 points out. Yeah! I forgot about that. I hope it's good. I really hope it's good. I think I'll enjoy it no matter what, but I really hope it's like good. I was 37, but I think it's oh, true, on mobile. Yeah, I'm just sitting here clicking my mouse. All right, people. My stamina is full, but you know what? I don't really care because I kind of really just want to do the story. I don't give a heck. Okay. Alrighty, here we go. Beginning. Spoiler warning, I guess. For those who haven't done it. I have so many Look at my quest list. I could really just barrel through all of these for Anoxa gems. There'd be a lot of clicking, but I could do it. How much do I actually want to... How much do I actually want to invest? Hope we get another stone heart. True, both stone heart, well, all 3 stone hearts that we have were very relevant. And like even Topaz and Jade were not like there a lot, but still super relevant. Skip button would go crazy. It would. I rolled dice with Avon in mine. In your what? I got castries, but I used all my savings. No! No, your Noxa savings. No. Okay, I need to do a wish count for the day. Okay, so we're starting with 32. 32, Jade. Oh, hello. Big guy. Bye-bye. Okay, so we are currently... Anoxa's doing some stuff. Wait, I need my notebook. I took so many notes last time. It was wonderful. Let me review. Okay, so we learned about the story of Sixia, where the dragon came and ate the princess, and then they killed the dragon, but the princess was dead, but then the princess was revived using the dragon's flesh and blood. Elenos. And then she became an evil dragon. We met Lygus. He's a homie. Lygus is the best ever. Orynyx, we learned that Orynyx's core flame is number 8, which really intrigued me because 8 is like an important number here. Oh, we talked to Orynyx. They talked about the Skyfather. There's the Nether Realm. That's also called the Void World. We learned that Kefli's been silent since Era Erasa, which I don't know if we already knew. We learned the names of the people who became the Titans. We learned that the Titans used to be people. Kefli was Chaos. Circe's was Calypso. Nicodor was Nias. And Thanatos, I'm guessing, was Polixia. We learned a little bit about the Grove and their different schools of thought. And Anoxa, his teacher Empedocles. His sister gave him the Dromaeosaur, and that's why he loves Dromaeosaurs so much, which is adorable. His sister's dead also. Oh, he gave up the reason he has no eye, he gave up his eye to save his sister. But it wasn't enough, and he only got to see her one last time. Terrible, awful, horrible. I love it. All right, let's continue. And now he's like trying to do something with Kefli. And he's showing us memories.
Honor, courage, tenacity, sacrifice.
The 4 nations live together in harmony. She's purple and butterflies and everything. Her design was made for me. You're correct. Yeah, totally understandable.
The only thing that remains is reason.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over.
He's in a silly, goofy mood. He's on something.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Nias.
That was a long pause. I thought I thought the voice line was broken for a sec.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so...
Polixia is so beautiful.
Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Heck yeah. Nice to go.
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process. And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally
Epic.
written, how could I not revel in that fact?
I want to see without the... yeah. Yeah. Hopefully we will soon. You said you haven't finished it yet?
Won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing?
Hi Jake, welcome back. How are you?
Separation and death are two sides
Greetings.
of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady. The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow.
She's so cute.
Calamity had devoured everybody.
She's
on
such
the
a cutie
battlefield.
patootie. Her little bow.
When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held
Adorable.
a banquet that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road.
Crazed.
Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest.
Oh no.
And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs? To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
How does someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living, afford the same amount of bliss? Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to
Get off my
say
lawn.
there is no difference between living and dying, for they are both journeys that lead toward death?
That's exactly what life is, and death is, but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate.
There's some wise
Instead,
words.
Willingly and respectfully embrace it.
Or an interesting perspective, I guess.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world.
Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm
I
fine.
believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival.
Oh.
When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
So was he the first to die?
I knew this day would eventually come.
Are the both of you ready?
Polixia,
Oh my god. It's my queen.
I'm here.
Hello! Well, she looks so pretty with it on. What the heck?
What? This...
Okay, so this will help answer my question.
This is quite interesting indeed.
Because I couldn't tell if she recognized Polixia and was hiding it, or if she, like, genuinely didn't remember.
Is this... Polixia's sister?
It sounds like she genuinely doesn't remember.
Me? Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises. Are you afraid? What are you afraid of?
Oh, because one of them had to die.
That I won't be able to do it.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
Even if it was prophesized, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction? Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
Oh.
You're wrong, Polixia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers, one that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Well then,
Wait,
exactly
space?
are we?
Was it? It was Polixia that you said was, a house VA, right?
I don't know.
I kind of hope we get to see all the previous Titans before they became Titans, if not here, hopefully in the future versions, right?
Regardless of how we're shaped by
It's so
others,
interesting.
by this
I
world.
love the, like, God says mortals concept.
Ever since we were born,
Whether
the fact
it's
that we existed was
before they became gods or after.
erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side.
So me too.
We're twins, after all.
Hmm.
All right, my dear Polixia. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death.
Oh, that's what her trailer was.
After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Hmm.
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. Even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesized new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the nether realm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving.
So she did bring her back?
In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life.
What is this space? Oh, okay, so yes. I just don't know, I just couldn't remember if it was her or not.
As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the
Yeah,
one
can you guys believe that we're listening to a how right now? That's that voice. Oh, hello.
Come to the end.
Really?
Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being,
Dang it.
so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body.
It's because you're too snatched.
However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough. I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world. Just like the flame chase journey of today, Amphorius's history is cyclical in nature.
Mm-hmm.
What a startling revelation. This
Oh, that's
means
crazy.
those who bear the core flames remains at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova. as mentioned.
Samsara! It's a samsara.
This is utterly unbelievable. Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town? The birthplace of alchemy in the tale of the dragon. In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Styxia.
But the people there worship Vagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Take this.
This is...
The new Sporist masterpiece. The Philosopher's Stone. It was made by
cute.
transmuting all of the sages'
Curates?
wisdom into a single entity.
Curates.
Their flesh
Sorry
and
if I'm
blood
butchering your name.
as
Welcome
its
in.
foundation.
Greetings.
Remember?
Also, hi TJ, welcome back.
I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Nether Realm and discover Thanatos' fate.
Hold on, hold on, hold on. I'm waiting. Those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown. Even today, are their whereabouts truly unknown? Looks like I mentioned the seaside town. Interesting. Okay.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
Crazy how no one stopped him at this point.
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure. However, my line of thinking will not fail because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses.
Look at his determined little
Actions
face.
speak louder than words, Castoris. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise.
He's cool in a cringe way, but I love it. You're so right.
I've already searched for
He's a
so
nerd.
long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, his life is also slowly slipping away. But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
That was the world in Kefali's soul.
Oh,
If we are to prove its
memories.
existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
I understand.
Hey, child of humanity.
She said, "Hey."
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me.
I realized Anoxa wasn't that snatched when they show him as a young scholar with Empedocles. I suppose losing fragments of his soul could be the cause of looking snatched. Don't say that to me. Don't say that to me. I'll cry. Stop it. When he's not snatched, he's actually just unwell. Dang it! It's Victor again. I can't do this again, man. So she's sounding like Kafka. Or wait, her voice or what she was saying? I'll take the L, but also I won't because I'm right. adventuring statement.
As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart? If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
He doesn't
Why
care.
not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process. Now I'm merely forsaking my body.
Mm.
What's the big deal?
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
He doesn't care.
A necessary sacrifice on the path to transform into the purest of them all.
If it accomplishes his goal, he does not care.
Dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct,
Learns about depression. Why don't you want to live?
and thereby invalidate
What?
all your theories?
Her voice, she does kind of sound like Kafka, yeah. It's got the same
No,
kind of drawl
it's
to it.
just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
You all is crazy. Venture would say that, but he'd still be scared. Yeah, with his left hand behind his back.
A lot to take in at
Noxus seems like he wouldn't even care. He literally does not, like, he has one goal in mind. He has one thing he wants to accomplish. And nothing else matters. As long as everything that happens is going towards that end goal. Nothing else makes a difference. Is she the one killing him? Cersei's or Pastor? I don't think his goal... I don't think Anaxa's goal is to die, from what I understand. I just think he doesn't really care if he does. I don't know. We're still kind of in the middle of his whole, like, master plan. And the thing with Hoyoverse and master plans is that you don't really understand them until... it's over. Completely. I got her 77. Woo! Woo! Heck yeah. Also a blade, but it's fine. Me too. Me too, babe. I totally feel ya. Hi, Redlux. Welcome back. How are you? Thank you for knowing exactly what I meant about eventually saying behind his back. I thought I was too vague with it. Nope. I'm right there with you. My poor sweet fake it till you make it guy. I love him too much. He's already dead. True. He did already die. But then Cersei's kind of brought back he basically, like, I think his soul is gone, but she brought back his body by, like, inhabiting him, essentially. She's inside of him, inside his brain. Cersei's, I've been completely checked out of Amphorius lore. No, she's not. She doesn't want to kill him. He's like a zombie, yeah, with her core flame. Yeah. Because she, yeah, decided. Because the Black Tide came into the grove and, like, killed everyone. Including him. And then she brought him back. Core flames aren't supposed to be inside them, so it's still killing him. They're supposed to be in them. Yeah, because they're only supposed to hold it like temporarily, and then put it in the water. And he has 13 days? Question mark. It's the same amount of time that we have. 15 days. Thank you. It's an amount of days. Whatever it is, it's the same amount of time that we also have to live. Well, not live, but find our ethereal floating soul that's just like around. Might be 13 right now. It was 15 when we found out. Yeah. Finon also looks cool. He is cool. He's the coolest. Coolest guy. But he's gonna murder everyone. Just wait. Just wait.
Lady Aglaya, please, let me explain.
I hope he Kevin's out. It's Kevin time.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly.
How are we? Wait, what was the plan for like
Professor
us not
Anderson
dying and finding our
consensus
soul?
of Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace.
So because Strife is gone. But what's the deal with Zagreus? Where's he? How's he? Where is he at? Find our soul and put it back inside us. Yeah, but like, I think more of what I'm thinking is like when? Like, do we want to do that after? It just doesn't seem like it's a high priority right now. But I don't know if it was like related to everything that Caceres needs to do. So she's like, oh, we'll just do it when we go to find Thanatos. Hydrate, what's up? Thank you for the water. Oh, Cypher is already... Okay, that's what I couldn't remember. If Cypher was already, a full-fledged holder. That'd be gone. Whatever. I feel like I had it. I started marking them off, who all had them. Oh, I need to mark off Mighty. So now that he's said and done. Oh, and also us, I guess. Because we passed our trial. I need like an orange red. Match shall be looking. No worries, Hydrate. You're good. You're good. Good luck. I hope you win. I kind of already made Trimby like reddish, so I want to... I'm highlighting them in different colors when they get the core flames. Did the game tell us that? I don't remember. I don't remember either. I couldn't tell you. All I like specifically remember is that Talantans is like fulfilled. Like Talantan has the demigod exists, but they're MIA. They're just like somewhere. Nobody knows where they are. I remember that. And then Ornyx, we did pass our trial, right? We have... we have the core flame. So we also have a core flame inside of us, but also no soul. Or I guess I don't know. I don't know what happens to the core flame when you like become a demigod, if it's just kind of what you just like get the power, but isn't inside of us, we have the Titan's power. Got you. Okay, I'll think about it that way then. So similar situation to Anoxa, but basically after on two sides of a trial, essentially. Okay, Oryx time is Trailblazer. He's got Cersei's core flame. Then we have Fagusa, Georios, Zagreus, who I should also mark off. Aquila. Thanatos. Carefully. Okay. Family had the right. Bye, First Thriller. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Thank you for hanging out. I don't think the game has set it yet, but Zagreus' core flame is set up, so it makes sense if it was Cypher. Got you. Ceridra is... Law Demigod is based on Aglaia and Triby's story context. Really? I don't remember that. Okay, I'm gonna continue. Sorry.
But I know
Too long.
this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless
Also, hi
remains.
Dale. Welcome back.
Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it. The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make
There we
this
go.
trip to bring back Mr. Soul.
There we go.
Well said. You already had.
I would
every
like to
reason
live.
see
That would be
onwards
super
with
cool.
Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation.
Great performer.
World without death. Do you desire that too?
Panaconi?
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve. Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
Have mercy, Aglaia. Say your threats. Caceres, you've changed.
I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts. Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Souls torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death. I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Casterus and meet the god of death himself.
I am pretty cool like that.
Casterus, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
I love how these characters have relationships with one another.
Lydia
Like they're all
Clark.
so connected. Yeah, it feels like they're
I hate to
family.
put a damper on this heartwarming moment.
Okay, shut up for a second. It feels like they're family, which I love. In Critical Role, the deities of like that world, of Matt's world, are all like call each other family. Like they're like brothers and sisters basically, in a godly way, I guess. But I just really like that dynamic. between like people in power or like striving to achieve a common goal. Yeah, they're all very close to each other.
If Styxia is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, then how do we find a way in? Lady Treby is probably...
The answer is quite simple. In the Myths, Zagreus once made the
Myths.
domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the nether realm as they pleased. And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their dimension must be capable of the same.
Give her to me. Give her to
See
me.
you at Memorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow. Cypher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
Yes! Heck yeah. The tumultuous day finally comes to an end. Everyone disperses, each lost in their own thoughts. I got a star! I got a star! Yay! Is that what these gods were? A lot of brothers and sisters? I don't know about canonically in the game, but like in Greek, and Greek and Roman mythology, a lot of them were like siblings or related in some way, shape, or form. Everyone was related, basically. Oh my god. That's us. Who salvaged them from the long river of the past? That's a question that isn't easy to answer. Has it been that long since we moved in here?
Hey, friend! Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
I need to put my thing in the book. We're tied with the Council of Elders.
That means victory is around the corner.
So positive.
Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate. I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still have only 32 books to go.
The Roman Gods lore would probably be a top story in AO3. It probably is.
Really?
It probably already is.
News. I knew it. Hard work always pays off.
I'm sure. There's multiple.
I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders. Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
Why doesn't my mom do this? Because you're not a demigod of Ornyx yet. You're not cool like me yet. Hold on, I wanna. As was their custom, men with astonishing dexterity slipped back into their secret little hideaway. The word sleep does not exist in the Nameless's dictionary. No one can stop me from trailblazing. I just want to look at my book, dude, please. Please, I just want to read my book. Shage's eyelashes are fluttering. That's the look of someone lost in thought. Mem. That's cheating. How did you suddenly start copying me? But it's so easy if you truly master the fairy tongue. You have to stay close together to really get the hang of it. For now, let's open a new chapter. I want to share a new tale with you. Oh wait, no. What? Star. Book. Boom. Oh, okay. Hyacinth first. It's so hard to not see Barbara. Men, small courtyard, warmth. These remind me of the letters in Penacony that popped up. Memories. A Gladys story part 3 mentions Sergio leaving behind a chessboard, possibly hinting the person who put down chess piece and Amphorius OP is her. Chess piece. Gnosis. Am I stupid for just not realizing that it's mem because memories? No! No! Not at all. No. I would say me too to make you feel better, but that would be a lie because I got that right away. Wait. Remember it. Whoa. Latin is crazy. Anyways, Hyacine. In the courtyard. On the leaves, hold on. Let me go over here. On the leaves, the rustling wind plays a melody as the girl looks over this courtyard petite and exhales, gently dispersing the palm-held blessings. The entire yard is lit softly, like a dandelion bathed in sunlight.
Courtyard a tad too small?
It's okay, Clementine. As long as it provides warmth plenty.
Clementine. The girl makes the courtyard tidy, and in the Evernight lands outside the holy city, there is now a light curing souls' maladies. The girl's skills can bring forth miracles, but today she welcomes a patient quite special.
Welcome to the Twilight Courtyard. How can I help you?
The gravely patient shakes their
The
head.
end times are coming, and we all wander more and more. Oh, you may heal our wounds, but you cannot cure despair.
The girl watches the patient leave and her heart swells in sorrow.
Clementine, prepare some things with me. I want this place to be brighter tomorrow.
Clementina was the Greek goddess of mercy and forgiveness. Ooh. Okay, noted. Have you done the Divergent Universe? Has a lot of lore behind them when you level up. Yeah, so I have leveled some of those up. I want to go back and read them because I've just been skipping it since when I do it, it's usually me just like at night trying to get my dailies done fast. But I'll probably go back and read more of it later because it did look interesting from what I could see. The redhead child takes the girl's hands.
Long time no see, Hyacinth.
Oh,
Are you here in Akama for a visit, or do you need help from us? I want some shining things, even if they're considered junk.
Clementine. Multicolored paper bags, crystal clear glass, cottons variously dyed, and jingling wind chimes. The girl brings them back to the courtyard and spares no effort to decorate all around. And when some fireflies wander in, the girl is all smiles.
Little ones, thank you for your light.
The patient returns here and opens their eyes wide. Multicolored dreams on the rooftop now reside, and the lawns contain the sweet whispers of sunlight. A soft breeze passes with no hint of cold, only serving to wake the playful chimes and ocarinas of delight.
Wow, there's light everywhere. What a warm place.
The news is soon spread by the grove, and people with empty hearts visit in droves. The girl prepares candies and tea and listens to every visitor's complaints. She's Mizuki. But for for medical sickness. People say there was once a star called the Sun in the sky. But now that star is no longer there. People say that Aquila took away the world's light, but they still left behind a heart bright to illuminate this happy dream in the night. The sun. Like the blizzards in the month of mourning doth calamity fall, burying warmth in dawn's calls. Orderless tides swallow up the grove of reason, and that tiny healing haven is also extinguished, broken, and barren. When the girl, far from home, hears of such grave news, the wind brings to her a moment of confusion, but it also evaporates the tears that briefly sparkle into being, and the girl still smiles bright and happy. Soon the people of Akama see once again, the girl collecting more pieces and tokens, wanting to rebuild that pure haven. But she never realized that wherever she stood, she herself was that holy courtyard, that light-filled haven. Cutie. Cutie patootie. Y'all got any of the books in for you? Because some of them have lore about the Titans too, or the way people interpret them. I haven't, no. I haven't read a lot of readables in this game, honestly. I should do that more. Hold on. Clementina? Greek goddess of mercy and forgiveness. Okay. The cards for each demigod also tell you their kit or what they will be, so far accurate for Aglaia, Mighty Tribi, and Castries. Oh, like the ones in the actual DU. Willing to adorn the living. Born with an evil curse, her hand dips into lethal cinnabar and white lead to personally decorate the faces of the dead. Her skills are said to bestow beauty on anyone, even transforming their appearance completely. Many skills were born out of her seclusion, but it painted her dwelling in a gloomy vision. Only a select few have set foot in this mansion, and the thief and the weaver were two such lucky persons. Cypher and Aglaia. The girl converses with all items in the house, with specimens, tea sets, and even pillows in profusion, as if she can hear the responses of these non-living things. I have always lived in isolation. I'm sorry.
Out of courtesy, this is how I practice my words and actions.
No, go back. I think I skipped too many. Wait, can I? Wait! Wait! Oh no. I'm good. Okay. Cypher! Hi, Cypher. It is hard to believe her explanation. Her face when talking shows such a gentle disposition that unless she is telling fabrications, she must regard her partners as mere children. People passed these rumors down within the area of her excitement. All things became frozen, escaping time's increments. It is an exaggeration, that is certain. People only found an ancient lion's head in battles, ruined armaments.
Those words are true.
The head itself was nearly dead.
Though they won in fierce battle, the warriors were powerless to turn the tide. It was the embrace where death dwelled that gave early release from their pain.
This is how death escapes time. She keeps every final embrace hidden in her immortal heart. Out of her numerous works, butterflies and flowers often stand out stark. Ignite them and you can almost hear the maker's remark. Even in death's silence, her sound can still be heard. It is a gift greatly treasured by the maiden. Few have the honor to be graced with such work. Only one has the heart to burn such a gift, and the reason she gives is rather far-fetched.
I must peer into all fates unknown.
Mm. The power of time is boundless, but there is one thing it cannot conquer.
Death is abominable in humans' eyes. Apart from my identity, there's nothing about me worthy of praise.
The beloved Goldweaver hears this in distress, then tries to teach her the art of weaving in threads. It has been said that the maiden has works that the holy city possesses. But this is the judgment the Goldweaver expresses.
Ah, well, none can know all things, nor be skilled in all crafts. Her works are too early for the living to comprehend.
Too early? What does that mean? Beautiful. Flower. There was one I read where the scholar theorized that Menestia was the one who made it rain, and not Fagusa, and he defended that by saying that it was because Circe's was the flora, so Menestia was nourishing their body by doing so, and then the other scholars got mad at him and exiled him for it, then Fagusa turned him into a fish as punishment and made him his jester for all of eternity. Wait, that's so funny. Bro was writing fanfic up in here. Like, okay. Anoxatem. Discard not the broken. Oh my, what if I cried? What if I cried? This is a tale buried in history. One day, a student elated in victory dashed around the grove's territory.
I saw the spell the professor carved on his body.
The youth with white hair was beside himself in joy.
It must be a power most secret, a means for one man to stand against 1,000.
Yeah, this is fine, I'm talking. That spell was rare indeed, for it was a secret way to overturn a cart of hay. Scholar was still a mortal body, as yet to snatch life from death, or to reforge new flesh through a god's remedy. Various minute tricks and parody, he studied them all, crafting schemes oh so busy, for everyone knows he wishes not to use the divine power that is his, refusing rightful custody. Why does Finon keep talking about people's bodies? The fact that we were in, like, the middle of the debate, like, talking about, like, Anoxa and stuff, and he just randomly goes, why has nobody figured out Mighty's body? I don't understand it. Oh, it was so funny. It was so funny. It was also just... It was just so, like, I guess slightly related, but I don't know. Why is no one studying it yet? It was so funny, so random. In that unwitnessed moment of his death, final tragedy, he still held the hay cart spell steady, standing alone, facing the evil enemy. Unwitnessed moment of his death, he was there all alone. Now that craft is regarded as a magnificent study, not because of what it was, but because of its purpose, known to everybody. In fact, he once crafted miracles, forging silent servants using soil as vehicle. Though no sentience, they do their job without obstacles, rivaling Titankin in spectacle. However, one day, he suddenly changes his tune.
Creation is the Titan's work, and slavery is the Titan's manacle. When imitating divine evil, there's no need to invest reason, most pinnacle.
Creation is the Titan's work, and slavery is the Titan's manacle. When imitating divine evil, There's no need to invest for reason. Most pinnacle. Hi, UK, what's up? I have not finished the story now. I'm like... I'm over halfway done with like the whole thing, but yeah. I'm still working. Remember when Mighty left and 10 minutes later he was like, Mighty would be able to solve this puzzle easy if only he was here. Yeah, and everything he was saying about him and the keeping up with. I've tested it myself. Sir. Please. Please calm down. When the servants have all been recycled, he deigns not to explain, fearing to waste his reason or muscle. So he jokingly concludes the questioning with a chuckle.
If it's just for odd jobs, students are a better gamble.
Gamble? What? A what now? A better what? This light is really bright. Turn that on. There we go. Oh my god. Gamble. The way he addresses himself comes from elsewhere, an imitation of a divine machine with some flair. He happily answers 5 questions for those unaware, knowledge seemingly given with stingy care.
For a wise one, 5 answers reveal creation's secrets, the truth hidden and bold. But a fool learns but not, and is left in the cold. Now, inquire.
He's so... he's so dramatic. Oh, he's so cool. That is, in fact, the scholar's crafty snare. He hides the answer he seeks behind questions posed by those unaware, doling breadcrumbs as bait to lure and compare whether the inquirer may be worthy of his wisdom to share. Oh, so he's like gathering perspectives from other people to answer his own question. I had a coin for every Forest Man who reminded me of Adventure. Now I have 2 coins. Like, when I played the first half of this quest, that's like all I could think about with him. Like, obviously they have their differences, but a lot of the themes are very similar. The scholar never looks at laws and measurements, ignoring the flow and shift of time's passage, and uncomprehending students gossip in eager regiments.
He is panicked by the flow of time, for his work is yet done, yet to implement.
This man is too arrogant, and he intends to desecrate Orynyx's accomplishments.
This was Hyacine. I didn't read this one. Why? Obviously to drag out class time as a statement. Wonder why. Passing sage from another school. Outside the courtyard, the gossip flows into the scholar's ear. He silently gives a grade to every question and argument, but none know the true answer, according to his judgment. Anaxagoras. Cool. Okay. Perfect. Everyone's stories are so deep, I can't keep up. Does Sage understand them? What is a god, exactly? Someone like me. Whoa, I guess you could say that. So Sage, how about you become my god? Please protect me, okay? Still, I don't quite get it. So let me ask it another way. There must be a difference between gods and us, right? Otherwise, why would anyone ever want to become a god? To avoid being controlled. Controlled? Could it be that we're already... if it's because I was controlled that I meant Sage, then I suppose I wouldn't mind being controlled. As I keep asking, I only get more and more confused. Maybe I'll wait until I've grown a little more before discussing these things. Money. Thank you. Thank you for the money. Thank you. Okay, people. We gotta meet Cypher. Oh, wait. Can I? Oh, I guess I lost that. Wait, sorry. What did that say? What did she say? Legend has it that Ornyx created 6 moons before being plied with liquor on the 7th day by Fagusa, thereby creating the Amphorius weekly cycle. Perhaps after the start of a new week, it will regain its luster and shine again. 6. Ornyx created 6 moons. Moons. Small detour for what? Oh my god, my pen! I hate when the pen's not out of ink, but it just like refuses to write. Six moon, 7 day. And 8. just 8. The Willow Ballet skin. Oh. Did you send it to me? You didn't send it to me. Send it to me! Let me move over. Let's see. No, shut up! I don't care. How do I see? How do I see it? How do I see it? Go back? Walking Dead? Wait, what about The Walking Dead? If he's a zombie, this is perfect. Now we can watch Walking Dead. Playlist, maybe, or after, maybe before Arcane. Not before Arcane. We're watching Arcane. I've been waiting for so long to watch it again with you guys. We're watching it ASAP. I've never had a desire to watch The Walking Dead, but if you think I'd enjoy it, then we can watch it. The Lone Dancer. Oh. Interesting. That's really pretty. Oh, she's kind of like, oh, you know what this is? This is, rhythmic gymnastics. Yeah. I think. Because she's got a ribbon. And there's gymnastics stuff around. I did gymnastics, but I never did rhythmic gymnastics. And honestly, I think that, I would have enjoyed it a lot. I haven't watched Arcane yet. Highly recommend. I don't feel like I need to say that, but highly recommend. A fantastic experience. It's great for Tuesday, so I guess I have to pull. You have to now. You have to. Yeah, technically, this is rhythmic gymnastics and not ballet. Maybe that helps you not pull, but is that a dance form? Kind of. It's basically just gymnastics with like more dance-y elements. It's like it's it's hard because it's a little bit less about like dancing to the music and more about like the tricks and stuff that you're doing, from what I understand. Have you ever watched rhythmic gymnastics? A different discipline of gymnastics. Yeah, it's not really, I wouldn't really call it dancing. It's definitely very artistic and there's music, but it's more about gymnastics, but like pretty. Like they have the ribbons and the balls, where they like throw the ball up and then they hold the ball in between like their back and their leg, and it's so cool. They're very talented. It's amazing. But yeah, it's still definitely very, very artistic, like dance adjacent almost, but dance isn't like the main goal of it, if that makes sense. Okay. Thank you for sharing. Appreciate it. Oh, I already got those. Okay. Off we go. It's been a long day. Time for a good rest. Good night, Mem. Good night, Akama. It is nighttime now, right? Also, where's Dunhung? Is he still at the Grove with Tyson?
Cass? What a surprise.
Lady Treeby.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there. I don't want to have any regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Aww.
Is that a figure
It's so
of
pretty.
speech?
So sweet.
In the past,
It's so graceful, right?
when you
Rhythmic
did
gymnastics is
smile once in a
beautiful.
while,
I loved watching
all
that
I
and
could
ice
see
skating
that your heart remained
in the
troubled,
Olympics.
even as you smiled.
Lady Treeby.
Most dance adjacent things.
Perfectly well. See you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out.
I got sword. Welcome back.
We are
I'm doing
just
well. How are
happy for
you?
that the core flame you're meant
I love
to
figure skating,
inherit
right?
has finally surfaced.
The costumes.
Isn't it a little too soon to
That was
speak
one of
of-
my favorite parts, was just seeing like what the costumes
You
were.
know where tomorrow is, don't you?
They're so sparkly.
There's no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's. Because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
Thank you, Lady Treeby. This feeling... It's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Then go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it, and we'll make sure to give it to you. So, let's meet back here when you return from
gift?
Styxia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow.
You tomorrow. I can't sleep. Oh, who is at my home? Acheron comes in. What are you doing in my room? Oh, hi, Cass. Whoa! I'm looking in a mirror. Once I move to Canada, I'll probably pick up figure skating again. Oh, you should. You should. I used to do it when I was really little, and then I gave up on it. Being obsessed with that one Barbie movie with the Pegasus because Barbie would— oh yeah, Barbie Magic Pegasus. Yes, they had like the whole village had like a figure skating. They had like a lake and they would all go figure skating on it in the beginning, I remember. And then there's also like a part later where like her figure skating skills like end up becoming really important and helpful, and they have to like do this like speed skating. I don't really exactly remember what happens. I just remember that somehow later in the movie, like her ability to figure skate like saves the day. Hi pal, what's up? How are you? Welcome back.
I hope I didn't wake you.
Is it another mission from Aglaya?
Huh? No. No.
One of the best guys in Barbie movies because he actually had a— dude, the guy in Magic of Pegasus was so funny.
Much to ask. Really
So
like it if you could come
he
along
cracks
and
me
introduce
up.
something.
He's hilarious. Enemy celebrities vibes. They were— yeah, he was so— they were both very sassy. Yeah, she was a very sassy Barbie MC. Sure, yeah.
Aren't you going to ask me what it is? It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
I can't remember that one line. There's one line that like he says, because obviously like her sister's the a Pegasus, right? For most of the movie. There's one line that he says about about her sister being a horse or something, and it's so funny. Just the delivery is hilarious.
The streets are packed.
I want to vote. Tell me how I can vote.
I want to vote.
Shard engraved with the Kefali rune. Select the Council of Elders in your heart and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons? The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back Erechrysia? It's all a sham to create that—
I can see the resemblance, yeah. Who's that, your cousin? I think—
The Titans are just.
I feel like he says something like that as well
Overstep our
at
bounds
another
again,
point.
We will not incur divine wrath.
Like referring to another animal.
The time when these deranged titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old fogey.
And I pray that Talantis—
Hi, Bionic. Welcome back. How are you?
Scales. We shall see how this turns out.
That was quite a spectacle.
Why are we fighting in the baths? Watching people squabble is kind of fun.
You're interested in that?
Yeah.
Well, you'll feel right at home in Akama then.
Let me get some
To
popcorn.
this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphorius. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
This is what the Flame Chase journey is all about.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions.
He says something about only idiots coming to where they were, and Barbie's saying, and yet you're here.
I played a major role in.
Yeah, I remember that. Need to rewatch it. They're all free on— they should all still be free on YouTube now. I learned recently that they uploaded like every single Barbie movie. The official Barbie account uploaded— well, most of them, I guess. I'm not sure if it's all of them, but a lot of them. They're not great quality. Oh, rip. Rip. Because of the curse on you.
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama. But back in those days, I was Idonia's Maiden of War. I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Aracrisia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
Isn't that just an executioner?
Yes. No matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship. I can't do it.
Abby.
Their voices, they pierce my ears. The pleading, the thanks.
Ah, I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now. But you must respect those walking towards death, just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner, and yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Edonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
That's such a twisted reason.
Then
The same model as the council person. Yeah, I did genuinely think it was her for like 2 seconds.
In Edonia, the great swords
I was like, wait, what?
used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner. The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow. Every executioner after Drakon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No hesitation.
No. I can never get used to this.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go.
Determination.
Walk with the dead and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die.
Whoa. I want to see how long I can go until it makes me. No, I can't do it.
This is your duty. Remember, consider the source of the dead's suffering, then give them the respect they deserve.
Thank you. I beg you, don't listen to her.
If you cannot learn to accept death, then Idonia has no place for you. This is your last chance. Do it.
No, please. I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you.
A text with the anniversary character, and she's purple. The purple anniversary character.
No.
You gently touch the prisoner's forehead with your finger. His face is pale, his eyes flicker with fear, and his body trembles uncontrollably. Is it because of fear, anger, and hatred, or is your so-called merciful touch of death simply a lie? The dark purple model spread like petals across the death row inmate's face, then seemed to be submerged by spring water flooding his body. His trembling ceased, and the cries that had once begged for mercy slowly turned into a sigh-like whimper as he murmurs to himself. Quickly, everything falls into a dead silence, turning into pitch-black dew that scatters with the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of heavy breathing.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
Is this all?
No. Come with me.
No.
This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
You executioner!
Storycaster. Wait, you took away... Hello? I don't want to use your storycasteries. Where's my... Locha? Locha. This guy wearing glasses is throwing me off. I don't know why. It's the fact that he's wearing glasses. What if Cass sneezes forward and loses balance and touches the old lady to regain her balance out of instinct? Rest in peace, I guess.
Go. Grant her glorious death.
Thank you.
Do it then, executioner.
This one says, "Guide me, holy maiden." This one says, "Sadistic murderer." It's so pretty. The flowers. Flower time. Oh, they're gorgeous. Oh. Walk around in the flowers like this without the skill normally, right?
I curse you.
Utao vibes.
To live in eternal pain.
Please, grant me release.
Gifted with slumber. Whoa, man. Put her hand through her body. Murderer. Monster.
Come.
Oh.
Fulfill your duty.
Oh, we do get to kill her. There you go.
What?
Rest in peace, I guess.
What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged. The time has come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain. The final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead. for I have come to fear my declining health and impending death. Ah, Castoris, will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
I can't take this anymore!
Child, it was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion.
They've used that word so much in this version. Farcical. It's their new favorite word.
The duty of executing others onto you. I've always known that you have doubts and even anger about my faith and about me.
I never had a choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you. Yet you can end any sinful life.
I haven't noticed. Yeah, Anoxus said it once, and then I think either he said it again, or like Circes or someone around him said it too.
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
I knew I was right about you.
She sounds like a Disney villain.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time.
I don't want to do it if she wants me to. It's not the same.
Blessing that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it. You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection,
Whose touch would kill you faster, Cass or Karlach?
you must carry the curse
Probably Cass.
forever. You can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
Considering her, like,
No. How can I?
Cass race would be like, she's like
It's time.
actually like infusing death into your body, whereas Karlach would just be like burning
Show
you.
me that you are a fitting holy maiden.
It would be, I think, increasingly more painful and slower.
The resolve.
Not increasingly, sorry. Like, dramatically more painful and slower.
It's time.
Probably.
I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least that you possess the resolve to become one.
Amine is technically right. She could have touched them and left, but she still couldn't bring herself to kill them. But the only way for her to stop killing would still be by killing people. Yeah. Do we know how hot Karlach is? Yes, but I mean temperature-wise. No, it just burns. Hot enough to burn. Oh, I didn't do it. I didn't do her technique. No. It's okay. I have. What's up?
Embrace a new life.
Die! Die! I spit on you. I spit on you too.
Death protect us.
Trial fitting.
The dead return!
Also, Caceres can kill you with one finger. Karlach, like if you touched like if Karlach touched you with her hand, it would just like burn you, you know? Like if you gave her a hug, it would probably kill you eventually, or at least like just give you really like severe burns. It depends on how long you hug her for. That's why I said cast is gonna be faster. Because it's like a few seconds. She touches you for a few seconds, you're dead. Karlach is gonna be like a combination of like surface area and duration. Depending, like that will decide whether it will actually kill you.
Eternal. Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
Wilt here.
I'll overcome the thorns. Torment and doubt, farewell.
So I asked Larian why not give me the option to get a little burn. I think you can. I think I remember that happening to me in Act 2.
There's more to life.
I think you can like touch her hand or something, or I feel like I remember something where you can just like touch her briefly and you're like, it's okay, I don't mind.
Wilt here.
Receive divinity.
I can't thank you enough.
Embrace a new life.
There's a cutscene where you try to kiss her. Oh, wait, hold on. There's a cutscene where you try to kiss her. I think you throw water on her and then you kiss her, but it starts burning in a bit. Oh, well, I don't know about that. For me, maybe I'm hallucinating then, because I never romanced her. So I would have never gotten that. I feel like there was something else. I remember hugging her after she got fixed in Act 2, but I feel like I remember something before that. I don't know. L choice, missed opportunity. I really have no interest in Karlach as like a romantic relationship. I think it'd be interesting to do a Karlach romance run just to get like extra content, but she's more of like a homie to me. You know?
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. I gasped for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips.
Fixed is a choice. Like you can choose to fix her or not. Or you can choose to hug her or not after you fix her. I thought we were talking about Caster. I don't even know what Karlach is. She's a Baldur's Gate 3 character that's like kind of similar vibes. She basically has an infernal engine for a heart. So her whole body is basically like, it's like burning hot. So she hasn't like touched anyone for a very long time. And she's a sweetheart, just like Cass. Like she loves people. She's very like outgoing and fun loving and kind and everything. So it's one of those like the character that definitely deserves to deserves to give everyone a hug but can't. Tried to romance Carlac as a staring because I saw a few lines that made me love them together, but she didn't like me enough that playthrough. She's like, I don't think so. I don't care who raises his tab up, Carlac deserves the best. Yeah. Yeah. What if you and Castrice do something really cool together and you go for a high five or something? She probably just wouldn't. Like, Castor probably just has that. She just is used to not being able to touch people. Do we talk spoilers for Baldur's? I guess it depends on the people in chat. I think Rune's already played. They just said they did a run. Well, I need to turn on my fan. Give me a hot second. Okay, for some reason my fan doesn't want to turn on, so that's cool. I'm gonna turn down my actual AC. Okay, we continue.
Elder Amunet.
God, it's 77 in my house right now.
Tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared Titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you.
Oh.
Let me go. I don't want to die, please. I don't want mercy like this. Just
It's this.
go. I need him. I don't.
I hate these icy hands.
Wish they were more clear about this one being the quest. Yeah. It's weird because they said that I thought I remember them saying that the ones that are gonna be in the quest, they're not gonna upload until, like, the quest goes live. I don't know if I'm crazy. Maybe this is, like, a one-time exception, but... I think it would have maybe been nicer to experience it in the quest for the first time.
Get it over with. End its suffering.
Odin, welcome to chat. How are you? Greetings.
The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace.
Some weird reaction. They did say that. They said after this one they would only upload it right before the server goes up. So I thought this was meant this wasn't going to be in the quest. Yeah, me too. Maybe they didn't deem it that spoilery. I don't know. It's kind of like Arlecchino's animation. How a lot of people were like, "Oh, I wish I had watched that after I played her story quest." Or Bambi. Stick. A lot of this was already implied. Yeah. Yeah, there's not a lot of, like, new information here. My poor baby. Fiction, what's up? How are you? How does that work? Because the sick is already dead? Yeah. And she's far enough away. Because even like the touch kills, but I think there's even still like an aura about her. So proximity matters as well. What isn't a good death conductor? Yeah, it's not a conductive conductive material for death. Death aura.
Is that you, Castorus? All of them have gone, heeding death's summon, crossing into their domain.
She's the first character I've seen since Sparkle. I've been like, I want to know everything about you. She's pretty cool. Yeah.
I don't fear it.
And she's also Quantum.
I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again. It must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace
And we really need a Quantum man.
before they go.
They're not allowed. Not allowed to be Quantum.
These hands, they're too cold. But Big Sister Castorus, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
This is gonna make me cry again. The whole deer thing that we talked about before with like the deer being reincarnated or whatever is interesting now, considering like the cycle.
Ornyx's trial ended. You must have had many questions.
It's so pretty. I think we got this picture last time. I can't remember if I screenshotted it. If Finon isn't quantum, I'll eat a piece of paper. Oh my god. Gas such as you won't die so fast the wood and the paper will absorb it. How to give Caceres a hug. Eat paper. Oh my god. The Normie, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Also, Shenron Nate, thank you as well. I'm sorry, that was a long time ago. I apologize, I missed you, but if you're still here, I appreciate you. Bryce! Oh my god. Oh my god. What's up? Welcome back. How are you? How have you been? Greetings. Sorry, I'm so loud. I'm just like, I'm not crying. I'm not crying. You're crying. Somehow your characters have interesting stories, but I don't really feel their pain, like A fighting Raiden or Nahida being kept in the sanctuary, but I feel Furina's pain. I can feel Caceres' pain. Yeah, I think some have more of a touch of relatability than others, and I think it also depends on the person or like the observer, how they can relate that character to like your own feelings and your own life. Not like directly, like obviously, you know, none of us are experiencing the exact things that these characters are experiencing, but even like in the sense of like an analogy or some sort of connection between the fictional and our real life experiences. When you start to kind of see that, at least for me, that's when I can start to kind of put myself in their shoes, you know. That's where it really comes. It really gets me. I'm working a ton, so I've been trying to catch up with everyone. How goes the stream? It goes good. It's good. We're playing HSR Amphorius 3.2 quest. I think we're finishing it today. And I'm obsessed with it. It's so good. So good! I'll let her keep speaking.
I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphorius's fate?
I came here on purpose.
I try. I can't simply interact with the living as ordinary people do.
I meant to come here.
Each other unintentionally in the grove. And it was obvious that nothing had happened.
Actually seeing what they're going through makes me more emotional, yeah.
When an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality, just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Ornyx laid bare the cruel truth before us.
Her VA is phenomenal. She's really good.
But now, perhaps I might have one last chance.
She does the shaky voice so well.
Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling.
Yep, Melody.
But a perfect reflection of
Melody Beers.
Embraces in this.
The story gets even better starting at the cipher part. I'm feeling like a build-up.
Speaks only of farewells.
I'm also feeling maybe a cliffhanger.
Would weave itself through the of my life.
I don't want to have to wait. I don't want a cliffhanger and then have to wait.
For the better.
For 3.3.
Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos.
Panettone had the worst freaking cliffhangers, man. The worst being like the best.
I have no reason.
Oh, that was so painful.
My all. For your sake. And for my own.
Every quest before the ending. Yeah, exactly. Shaoji. Thank you for telling me your thoughts.
With that, I won't have any regrets.
Sorry, I feel like I wasn't paying enough attention. The souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after embrace there shall be eternal separation. I found no surprise in it, for a word sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of unions, yet my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life. Venturing showing Robin, then Sunday having that speech. Cassius talks to you about the gift she gave to the other Chrysoseirs, and before you know it, she arrives at your gift. I get a present?
Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived.
What?
I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for
Oh my god, I
you.
hope it's a plushie.
I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trianne. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible. The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
I need to make her in Nikki. I hope it's 180 pulls, please. Please give me Primo. That sounds kind of ominous.
Perhaps you can have a look at it first. You don't have to take it if you don't like it.
No, that's not what I meant.
It's right there.
Oh no, she's going crazy.
Where did it go?
Oh no, she's losing it.
What's going on?
I hope the gift wasn't expensive. Did you get into trouble with some phantom thieves? Isn't that a Persona reference? I think it is. I haven't fully played Persona, but I think that might be a Persona reference. I hope the gift wasn't expensive.
Some handcrafted trinkets. Ugh, things that shouldn't catch the eye of thieves anyways. What's this?
She took it!
Coin of Zagreus and a slate.
Girl.
So it's her.
We're gonna be traveling with you anyways. Holy moly, a kitty thief?
No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol. It's a lady's cipher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Emphorius.
Cipher!
So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner. Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cipher.
Introduces self by stealing. By stealing from you. Letter from Phantom Thief Cipher. Dear Princess Homebody. Walking through the busy garden, I discovered the remarkable gifts crafted by Princess Homebody. They are truly splendid, and I am most impressed. I am also taken with your charming presents prepared for fellow Chrysos heirs. In your right parlor, observed the beautiful felt dolls, the beige and lavender striped tapestry, the classic Idonian tripod table, and in the left parlor, the jewelry and exquisite art pieces meant as gifts. This time, I claimed only this modest gift. I fear it would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. Naturally, I've left appropriate payment, a single coin. If the price displeases you, feel free to negotiate its return. Though should that happen, I won't be satisfied with merely one coin. Should you wish to find me, visit the Memorial Market. There lies a golden short spear I've left. You know what to do. It shall guide you to me, and before you ask, I won't accept any questions. Please forgive the small intrusion and accept my highest regards. P.S. Who displays biological specimens at home? They're quite unsettling. You might want to store them away when entertaining guests. P.P.S. Despite your considerable investment in the Idonian ossuary hanging in your parlor, I regret to inform you it's a fake. The original was craftily switched by those cunning scholars of the Grove of Epiphany. The full story can be found in the yet unpublished memoirs of Cyphera. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. I will not be taking questions. To retrieve the gift and teach Kitty Phantom Thief a lesson, you head to the market and find the short spear she left behind.
Look, it's right there.
Oh, thank you. I do kind of enjoy when the game teleports you for you. What the freak? What are we doing over here? I'm sorry. People say Love renders us blind, but this dimness is the perfect ambiance that complements the shimmering night sky. If you would accept a passion of elegance, please respond to my affection. Are these her suitors? Oh my god. I got an achievement for that. What the heck? Don't start it yet? Okay. I'm waiting. Dun, ding, ding, doo, 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 doo. Break time? Oh yeah, you're right. I probably should take a break. It has been almost 3 hours. Why does my camera look bad again? Does it look bad again to you? It looks blurry again. Good time to break here? Okay. Good. Before break? Oh, I've seen this. Touch me, I need death. Today, Blady. I will come back. I love this. Excuse me. Oh my god. Burp. I will come back. So silly. All right. Break time. I will see you guys in a couple minutes, and we continue. We meet Cypher. As usual, if you're new here, consider joining the Discord server. And check out my socials. I make content on YouTube and TikTok. I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. Bye. I'm back. Hello. I have another I have another Twitter thing to show you guys. Hold on. I just found it while I was on break. Wait. I can't. I can't. Why is it so low quality? The T-pose. Just the way he comes out of the... He's finally flying. Oh, I got a giggle out of me. What's up, Fly? How are you? I'm scared. Oh my god.
We must pursue her.
Unironically though, Robin looks really good with Castor's aesthetic. Purple ladies, what the freak? What the freak?
This is a trick she left for us.
Clearly, Kitty Phantom Thief wants to play a little game with you. 2 short spears, 1 correct, 1 wrong. Let me check the hint on the scroll. 2 golden short spears. Only the golden short spear engraved with the truth can lead you to Kitty Phantom Thief. Inspect the left. The left spear is engraved with the words, "Don't be fooled." The right spear is engraved with lies. Inspect the right. The right spear is engraved with the words, "Trust me, Great Mystery." Both spears are engraved with the truth. A classic conundrum. I've figured it out. The words on the scroll should be true, so which short spear do you want to repair? Wait. Only the golden short spear engraved with the truth can lead you to Kitty Phantom Thief. So that means that the left one, I think. Because just because he says both spears are engraved with the truth, if that's a lie, that doesn't mean that both spears are engraved with lies. It just means that both of them are engraved with the truth, which means at least one of them has to be a lie. Because the other way can't be possible.
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
Always left. Left is always correct.
This is how it should be. We must pursue her.
Oi. In the Dromus. In the Dromuses. Hello? Cypher? Question mark? Cypher, if this Dromus truly is her, appears to be quite content. Her gaze filled with 3 parts sincerity, 3 parts approval, 3 parts triumph, and 3 parts... Haha, Great Mystery, you've lost if you take this seriously. I see, so a Dromus is a cat. She seems to be saying, right. Oh no, yes. After a moment of inner conflict, she reached a definitive conclusion. The Dromus is indeed a cat.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Oh, I love her voice.
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to still the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
If you don't want the money, I'll gladly take it off your hands.
I'm sorry. Bargaining is really not my forte.
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody. Why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown. Right.
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
Alright, I'll see you there. By the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
Whoa, the Dew of Divine Blood in the backpack has been stolen. Where did my Dew of Divine Blood go?
She's incorrigible.
Red.
Follow me.
Red text. Dear Princess Homebody and Grave Mystery, you probably guessed already I had no intention of showing up at the Pack Piece workshop. This means, of course, I had no plans to return the gift there either. This was just a warm-up for our little game of cat and mouse. But surely you've realized that the Kitty Phantom Thief never cared about stealing a mere trinket, right? No. What I'm really after is your hearts. Just kidding. I have no interest in your hearts. If Princess Homebody can track my path, then by all means try. I'll be waiting at the end, and rest assured we'll meet face to face this time. P.S. Great Mystery, where did you get that Dew of Divine Blood? Don't tell me it's a gift from the seamstress. I'll taste it for you. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, we got another one. Okay, where are we going now? Cypher's secret hideout. Upstairs. Cypher played Persona 5. I kind of wish I did too before playing this. So I can get all the references. Oh my god, is she literally what's her face? Morgana. How do I get up there again? I kind of forgot. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. More stairs. I'm so lost. Who's Morgana? Oh. Nice. It's
something with it.
the cat
But what to make?
thing from Persona. The black cat. I'm so, how do I get you? Help. Oh, I need to go this way, I think. Get up onto the...
Does it really work?
Yeah. This should work. There we go. Dun, 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 dun,
Here
dun,
we are.
dun.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way! Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me.
Hello!
So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I?
Oh, I love her gold nails. Oh my god. At last, a character that meows has appeared.
No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style. Loosen up, buddy.
What?
Shall we get down to business?
Stop, I love her so much.
First, or everything's off the table.
The gift is a piece of jewelry.
Materials are nothing to wow at, but the workmanship is superb as always. You're still skilled as ever, even after all this time. And you've put a lot of heart into this one.
Mind your own business.
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax. Look, isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here.
The little teeth.
Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point.
She's got little
Everything I've
teeth.
said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things. 1. The seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan.
Yeah, that was the plan.
2. The Council of Elders also found me. And wants
Oh,
me to
she's
make
got a
sure
bowl.
Thanatos ends up in their hands.
Mmm. Look at you having your finger in both pies.
And last but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things.
Oh.
Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
The end. Some time ago.
Well,
Wow.
quality stuff.
Pretty. Beautiful. Sparkle.
And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow. I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well,
I love me some fingerless gloves.
so much money.
One of my favorite outfit design things. I love fingerless gloves.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
Her
You
nails
wish
are
to
so
run away.
good.
Away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never reproached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
I love gloves in general, right?
You know, maybe the gods.
When I was a kid, for some reason, I was like obsessed with the leather gloves.
Hearing any
I don't know
sincerity in
why,
words.
but I thought leather gloves were the best things ever.
Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castoris and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castoris to her death. And you want me to die with her.
This is Castoris's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castoris remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs.
Did I write down Aglaya's prophecy?
Put in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what. Why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit, and we make a bet?
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world.
We're betting?
In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia.
No
I'll
chance.
give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves however you want. What do you think? Tempting, right?
I'm almost dead. What use do I have for money? The currency I use isn't the same one as same as the one in Amphorius.
Oh, please. Dear great mystery, I'm not giving you the golden seashells people use in the markets millennia ago. I'm giving you gold. Pure, solid gold. It's a hard currency. You know what that means, right?
It's not about the value of the reward. If we don't find the Death Titan, his soul will...
Oh?
I'm dead,
I
bro.
can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
I'm dead and I need to fix it.
I really don't get how.
Love her laugh.
Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaya didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaya?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway. But listen to me.
Stixia?
That line, the delivery of that line was so funny.
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway. Is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaya's vault. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Stixia. Sure. Pay up.
Glaya has already paid for me. Just ripping people off the authority of Zagreus as demigod.
Her payment was in gold and precious stones, which only covers the living passenger. You need to pay me as a member of the dead.
Oh, with what?
I don't like this. However,
Whatever else could you want?
I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaya, I still have some savings. I can give them all to you.
I hate how I love them all, right?
Then how are you going to live the rest of your
Let's
life?
not Glaya's prophecy, like you shall have your first bath and final bath in warm and radiant gold. Yes.
No, 80%.
Yes. Oh, I did write it down. Oh, I just found it.
Well,
Yeah, you shall have your final bath in warm and radiant gold. Exactly.
80% of Castrus's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. Not a bad trade.
Anyways, I'll show you his boss once I've recovered with full HP. Don't forget to give Castrus his jewelry back.
Okay. I didn't know you hold grudges. Gray mystery. Here, catch.
Be careful with that.
Oh, pretty.
A minor change in plans, though.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Don't go to the bath tomorrow.
It's
Come
a
look
ring.
for me at Akama's city gates instead.
She's gonna propose to me.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
Oh. Next day, Akama. Where am I? Is this my room? How did I get back here? This is a coin. It was Cypher? And she even tucked me in? Aw. Never mind, it's getting late. I better get going. Gray mystery. These formal addresses at the start of letters are such a hassle, and you've already read 3 useless Phantom Thief letters. I have left Princess Homebody's gift here. Take good care of it. Remember, skip the baths and come straight to Akama City Gate to find me. You know I have no patience. Come late and I'll leave without you. Clear? Yes, yes. I'm the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. Oh my god, I'm obsessed with her. Thank you. She gave me my due back. And the ring. A handcrafted silver ring. If you hold it to your ear, you can hear the sound of melting snow. In Idonia, the departed seal ice and snow into a ring before their final journey, offering it to the living as a token to walk the rest of the path in their stead. Aww. She's expecting to die. I stopped here, so everything is new to me now. Yay! Yippee! Hi, Upu. Welcome back. Cypher is so hot. Honestly, yeah. Yeah. I would agree with you on that one. Correct. She has the same cadence when talking as Bartholos, the one thing that steals her True! You're so I bet Bart is her homie. Actually, maybe she has, like, rivalry with Bart. Both English and Japanese. Ooh. I should hear her in Japanese. At some point. I don't know why I decided to walk here, but slay. We're going. I'm so fast. Why does he keep taking Luocha away from me? That stupid trial thing. Give him back. I always walk too. It's just, Amphoris is just so beautiful. I want to go the scenic route every time. Like, it's just so gorgeous. And the scale, the way they like present the scale of it is so beautiful. Hello. Trial is a Luocha hater. Unbelievable. I know, same. I'm so happy I have him. It just feels like my account is more complete now. He's so beautiful. You're so pretty. How are you so pretty? His hair kind of reminds me of the hair for the first color of the default purification outfit in Nikki. That like low, super low ponytail. Making Luocha an Infinity Nikki. Maybe once we get those princely outfits we were promised. Maybe I'll get a nice suit jacket or something. How's the quest so far? It's good. We just met Cypher, and I love her. Wait, I didn't know you said that. Hiya! Oh, you are so silly. Oh, hello.
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells. You're here.
I am. Am I not supposed to be? Just the three of us?
Totally. The trio team is the best set up to reach the finals.
Just the three of us.
I already told her. She's fine with it.
Okay.
You sure know how to put me in a spot, Casterus. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
Oh my god. I love characters that constantly change their voice.
Don't take it to heart.
In like every sentence. I love it so much.
You have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to succeed.
It's so like dynamic.
Of souls and enter the nether realm.
A silver coin into the mouth of the dead.
Very fair for entering the nether realm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
You sure are helpful when it doesn't cost you anything.
Hey, I'm just trying to make this journey feel more special, okay? Don't read too much into it. All right, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the nether realm. Here we come. One last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice, especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting.
Pretty sure this is the first role for the person. Oh yeah, I think we looked her up and she doesn't really have anything. Ooh.
Get ready, be steady.
Teleporting.
Hi, your turn. Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye.
Wee! Why am I spinning like that? Whoa. Was that like paused in time? That was so cool. What the heck?
Right?
She's so fast. I swear she was speeding.
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant. Just like how she clearly had no intention
Excuse
of
me.
lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help.
The Flash motif and Cypher theme. Oh, and the music. How did she carry Castoris if she can't touch her? That's a great question. Also, when? 'Cause somehow she was like already there when I arrived here. Okay. Can you teleport too?
Being cute isn't my only forte. I'm strong too.
I love that Mem talks now. It's so nice.
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves.
I'm so excited for this.
Emphasizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins.
I've been looking forward to this area the most. Besides the Grove.
Or perhaps of their death.
This is one of the ones that's looked the most interesting to me. It's the land of their birth or perhaps of their death. Aha! I know this one. They returned whence they came.
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephae. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them, perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to...
Philosopher's Stone?
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this
Harry
city
Potter?
and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point
Erudition?
us and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our
That is
first
what he
step.
is. You're so correct.
But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Okay, I'm sitting up straight. I'm here. Wait, it looks like the light is raining down. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's like when the sun shines through clouds. And you get those, like, rays. Hi, Gaunter. What's up? Welcome back. Didn't Anaxa mention it first? I think so. Yeah.
Once you came. Go back.
Is that Polixia speaking?
Ahead lies the realm of the dead.
Butterflies. Gossamer robed withered branch. Eulogistic butterflies flutter through this land of death. The path to the Netherrealm is never lonely. What we know about death. How do I kind of want to read that? Response letter from Amonet to the Queen of Styxia with little context or confirmed date of writing. All things must end one day, that all things gain meaning, and therein lies the meaning of life. This is why we devote ourselves to death and revere it. Oh, this is so interesting. This is reminding me of background a little bit. It is death that brings us joy. There's nothing new under the sun. All novelty springs from forgetfulness. To escape the torment of immortality you mentioned in your letter, the answer I offer is death. From the moment Thanatos first walked the lands of Emphorius, philosophers have argued that immortality is but a curse, and that extending life in essence is but repeating the mundane. In fact, those who held such views may have been the founders of Idonia itself. Allow me to conclude with an Idonian blessing. May the shadow of Thanatos shroud us so we may learn the splendor of light. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Yeah, the old lady that Castor killed at the end. Letter to the Styxian Queen, I think it said. Well, immortality curse reminds me of Conway again. True. True.
Beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
Hello.
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise. In Idonia, some think of them
Bring forth bad things to be able to see the good. Yeah. Yeah, the opposing, yeah, can't have light without darkness.
It is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen. Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
Okay. It's like battle stuff here. Oh, hello, people. Oh, lights. Whoa.
Reflected by the River of Souls.
The lights were tripping out there for a sec. Hello, ghosts.
Mommy told us to go ahead first, but she's still not here yet. 1, 2, 3. I don't even know how many days have passed since then. Perhaps Mommy will be back once you finish counting the days on all 10 fingers. 1, 2, 3. It's been much longer than 10 days since we left Mommy.
Strange. For reflections in the River of Souls, they seem oddly animated.
Creepy. Let me through the door! Jesus Christ.
Do you want to buy any fish?
Fish? Sure.
He can see us?
Wait. More living people.
Oh my god. Sentient ghosts.
I'm not selling my fish to living people.
What?
You lot are too shameless.
Why not?
Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again,
Oh no. Cypher stole fish from him.
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
The nether realm does not exist.
Bro needs an inhaler. Someone said...
Titan?
Oh, that's what they said in Anoxa's vision too. And they also said that the Netherrealm was nothing but an illusion.
So, do you want to buy any fish?
But there aren't any fish nearby.
Other fish gone.
Yeah, I ate them all.
The people are gone too. I can only keep selling fish.
Not if you don't have it.
Do you want to buy any fish?
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering. Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
This.
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased.
Hmm.
They're supposed to reach the end of the
So
West
I'm
Rim,
here
but
somewhere.
floating down the river of souls.
It's so
Yet, they
it's so
float on
Natlan.
the shoals of the stream, unable to move.
It's so Night Kingdom. Them getting stuck.
Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all?
Are they in the same situation as me?
I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented. Hang on. Didn't he say more living people? So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us?
Yeah, Cypher.
Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute. Lady Cypher?
That's me.
It's me. What are you doing here? Are you dead too?
I still belong to the land of the living as of now. Thank you very much.
As of now.
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
Ugh, I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
All of them. One of them. One of them.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Netherrealm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life, unable to move forward or back. Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Stixie
A shield?
is so freaky.
Then why have you
Girl.
come back, Lady Cypher?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls.
Stinky.
But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it. It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
Lord Mighty?
Oh, right! That's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether
Mighty
that info
Mention?
is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out.
She said, oh right, that's his name.
long, Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery.
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
Oh.
Lady Cypher
Bye-bye.
has been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
Speaking of finding the way, how are we supposed to get over there?
Don't worry. It's time for me to shine. Ornyx's rune of recollection is nearby.
Perfect.
Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
Moon phases of decline. Has anyone ever looked upon the intertwining moon phases, trying to glimpse the future foretold by Ornyx? The twin moons are broken mirrors of the sun. The twin moons are broken mirrors of the sun. Within them, we see only reflections of ourselves. Perhaps Aquila has already seen through the absurdity of it all. The moon's man. We will never escape it. The moon haunts us.
Hey, over here!
Oh. Blacksmith shop. Interesting.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
Give me this. Interact with the rune base to obtain the rune of recollection with the rune of possession. Radius moves with your character versus surrounding space-time. Okay. Got you.
Oryx's mirror
Whoa.
disappeared.
Amazing!
I am in the water.
Inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
Water. I might be going too far away now. A puzzle. I will do that later. I really need to stay focused today. As much as I would love to do it right now. Puzzle.
Huh.
Oh,
So this path actually didn't exist back then?
interesting. Huh. Okay.
There are wandering souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
Hello. Did he just say, look, pink pup? He said, look, pink puppies do exist.
By the looks of
Mem is not a
you must be the
puppy.
foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right? Since the current campaign requires the utmost care,
I just got rickled by a doll.
to make time to welcome all of you. Please,
Wait,
forgive me.
was it Sparkles? Sparkles dolls?
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast.
Mm-hmm.
You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
Why does this guy sound so familiar? This is my pet, so I'm actually of the hunter class. Oh darn, no healer on this team.
A campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
A D&D campaign.
Nobody knows. As of now, of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm. As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day.
Why doesn't he have a nose? Where's his nose?
While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
A D&D world, a D&D planet?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities.
All of the characters, you have to like roll dice for all of their abilities. It's just like
Never seen death.
Ching Choi on crack.
Looks like these people lived in the Era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
So he returned to Styxia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land.
Oh?
The
Dragon?
opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
Plot twist, it's literally just, what's his name?
It all sounds rather familiar.
Sleepy?
Wait, wasn't
Is that his name?
Sir, could I
Sleepy.
ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen?
Kind of sounds like Gallagher. Oh, you're so right. Whoa, maybe it is Sleepy.
By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
The Enigmata is the third path. This is Gallagher transformed into another person, and the dragon is actually Sleepy. It'd be cool for Elation. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. I'm excited to have the possibility of like new playable paths in the future. Keep like something to look forward to, you know. Inventory's messages, we did that. He didn't give info if I didn't roll high enough. Oh, I asked you what you meant by that and you didn't answer. So I didn't know what you meant. That's funny. He's so silly. That man loves his dice. He would absolutely eat up a game of D&D. I don't know if he would prefer to DM or to PC. I feel like he might have more fun being a PC just to see what he can get away with, but he'd be really OP like at the game, so if he was the DM, then like everyone would have to make new characters all the time because he'd roll so well. Like both he loses when he wants to. Yeah, which kind of, you know, defeats the whole purpose of D&D. So maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I think he would enjoy both. He would roll to see if he should DM or PC. Imagine he starts as PC and then he does so well that the DM's just like, you know what? You take over. You know what? You've got this. You must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right? Oh, I think he asked that already.
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Styxia is no more? This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
My positions.
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
He'd probably do chaotic things so winning rolls all the time wouldn't matter too much because of his actions. Yeah, true.
I'm typically
He wouldn't want to be bored.
unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Is it over?
Bye-bye.
Have we won?
Cass! Oh, are you alright?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul?
Ooh, a ball. Wow. Ball. Coin. Must be a hand somewhere. Aha! A hand. Well, not right now. Oh, jeez.
Well then,
Oh.
why should I place my trust in you?
Whoa. What?
Holy maiden from afar.
Wait. This is... I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos, heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, You seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me. And they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse.
Saying the council gave that to Aglaia.
However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos Heir's journey.
She said they better take me out.
You seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Arkema welcomes you, Castoris.
You seem to hear a sigh of contentment, as if it comes from the mouth of some colossal being. Then the scenes of the past abruptly
I
dissipated.
didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Orynyx's rune?
Perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
It seems that the Council of Elders has manipulated you once already. Aglaia trusts you unreservedly.
I really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Orynyx's power?
I couldn't tell you, girl. I'm just as confused as you are.
Could these dead monsters actually be...
If Lady Cypher is to be believed, this could be the handiwork of Lord Mighty.
Mighty!
He's still fighting
I go.
against the Black Tide, even in the Netherrealm.
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
Will we suffer the same fate as well? We're also here to trespass upon the Titan.
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Oh, I will. On my account.
The dead return!
You will.
Repay.
Through me.
Moment in doubt, farewell. I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Wilt here.
I'm so hot, you guys. I can't. I really wish my fan would work. Hello?
It's of no consequence.
I tried to turn down my AC, but I don't know if it's actually working.
The dead return!
Embrace a new life.
I'm like sweating right now.
May wandering souls find their own way out.
Okay. The fan should be on, but I'm trying to... Oh god. Okay. PC heating up? Yeah, my PC really like heats up this whole room
By the River of Souls again.
quite a bit. And my AC was at like 75, which
Back to the past.
is
This miracle sure is handy.
fine
This is yet
if I
another
wasn't in this room.
aspect of the Titan's divine power.
Okay. And we go. Ooh, a chest.
If Dan Hung was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
If Lady Hycelens was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
I see lens. Dead. I want to go in there. What the heck? Dead? Surely not. Surely, maybe, but we still get her, right? Surely we'll still get to meet her. Surely... The next cycle, true.
Through here, let us return to the present.
Good idea.
You seem to be
I crashed out when she said she was dead.
and the future.
That's, oh, I can't get up there now. That's okay. That's Violin Lady, right? I see lens. 75 American units? Yay, 75 Fahrenheit. Which again is like not that hot if I was in the rest of my house where it was actually 75 degrees. I'd be okay, but in this room,
Why isn't there a god yelling in the distance?
it's probably like 85. It's not comfy.
Indeed, my downtrodden fellow. Your sorrow and joy are but means for me to amuse myself. I will at least derive some comfort. If all the tears that I had shed were determined by some mightier being above. It's... you people.
You people.
Oh, this place must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
Wow, gorgeous. Withered garden. All flames will eventually die, all flowers will wilt. In the withered garden, the traveler's steps grow slower, each breath aging them in sorrow, as moonlight shifts and shadows linger. The traveler! That's crazy. What did Cassidy say about Hycelens? She said... because Mem said that Dan Hung could pick up the waters and lift them into the sky, and Cassidy said if Lady Hycelens was still alive, she would have been able to do that too. She might have been able to do that too. I just found a place for many met their demise. Lost you, maybe if you can say one last thing before leaving this world, what would it be? I'm going to do a deep EP. I want to live 500 more years. Farewell, Honkai Star Rail. I left my trailblazing legacy at One Piece. So she's dead. I'm saving for nothing. I'm sure she'll still be playable. I'm sure. Probably. I don't know. I don't know why they wouldn't. I'm going to do a deep EP. Makes me laugh. It's funny. Short and to the point. I still recall the last words of some of the deceased if you're curious. Yes. Whose parting words would you like to hear the most? The rulers of the different city-states? An optimistic ruler once said, I have finished my business here and I die without regrets. Someone asked another ruler whose successor would be, he only said the strongest. Another one suffered so much pain that she gave this order to her doctor, kill me or be guilty of regicide. Remember, one of the rulers only said water before dying. Heroes in war. Before his execution at the hands of the enemy, a soldier said, the only thing I wish to say in this last moment is that I can only give my life for my city-state once. One said, tell them that it hurts really bad on one side of my body. The captain who traversed many seas died from illness on dry land. She said, please help me put on my clothes and armor and let me die like a proper soldier. The poets. Tell me, Alexander, on your soul and conscience, do you believe my works will be passed on after I die? I seek no healer in the courtyard to declare my demise, for I shall proclaim this freedom with my own cries. Thanatos promised me a better world. Commoners. There was a philosopher of the grove who tried to pick some apricots but was scolded by his wife. He said, so what if I picked them? What if... Wait, hold on. So what if I picked them? What the amphibious profanity is going to happen? Moments later, he died. When asked how they were feeling, someone replied, I feel good and comfortable. I must sleep now. Take the pillows away. I don't need them anymore. There's a person who felt a sudden headache, and our last words were, what's happening? Interesting. Thank you, eulogistic butterfly. I hope you have a nice day.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls.
Oh no.
And turned into a member of the dead.
Oh no, that sucks, dude. I'm so sorry.
This one seems
I'm so
to
sorry.
be already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating. But it seems I was right.
She's like, I think I'm dead. Can't really tell.
You. I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right? I'm sorry.
That really that's really unlucky.
However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
Limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option.
Oh, really? Okay. It's your life.
That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident.
Oh.
Instead, I leaped into
Oh.
it to seek my death.
I feel bad now.
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you
I'm sorry.
would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable.
I feel bad for laughing
But I
now.
did
I'm
not
sorry.
expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead.
What is it with scholars and wanting to die? Too much knowing, man. The voices.
For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
They get to ya.
I'm sorry. I am also powerless to answer that question.
The knowledge.
Holy Maiden.
It's too much.
At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death.
This NPC is really pretty.
Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
I can't imagine what it'd feel like to roam around this void for
I have
centuries.
seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
You should chat with Don Hung about this.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium.
I wonder if,
My
like...
mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me. But I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
I wonder if we're gonna get to, like, a place where, in the pursuit of ridding the world of death, we kind of go... we kind of go back to the theme of like, you can't have the good without the bad. You can't have light without the darkness. And instead of it being like nobody dies, it's that everyone's dead. Because technically nobody can die if everyone is dead. You know? Oh, dang it. Sorry, I still have to like speak to you. Why are we fighting, dude? I barely said anything to you. I barely said anything to you. Please chill. Ryu! Welcome back! How are ya? Good to see you. Hope you've been well. Greetings, greetings. Lucha. Please don't die. Yes, they do. They return.
Trinity is before me. I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
As you wish. Embrace a new life.
Get him, Dragoon.
May death protect us.
Wow, 300k. She's so good. She's so strong.
Find their own way out.
There's something oddly satisfying about getting beaten up when feeling empty inside. Okay, Bart. Okay, Bart. Please chill. Also, stop talking to me! That is not dead, which can eternal lie, and with strange eons, even death may die. Type of stuff right there. Not gonna lie, I like it. Yeah, exactly.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
Just because they've been kind of exploring that theme with Castries. O Pollux, who died young, you were meant to unfurl your wings of bones and send the stench of death to the city-states. Yet now you rest in peaceful slumber, your bones covered in moss like a forgotten whale. Well... a forgotten... ball. What? I just don't want to have to fight them. Is he wrong though? It's crazy. I got cast guaranteed at 79 pity since I lost to her to banners. Yeah, I haven't used her yet because I don't have a Lycom for her. If I ever lose my 75-25 to a Lycon, I might spend money for Battle Pass. There you go. Do you have Bailu's Lycon? Bailu's signature Lycon? That's what I'm using on her right now. It's one of her best. It's time to use Ornyx's Miracle.
That's fine and all, but we need to lay down some rules. We're not gonna return to the past to steal things. Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
But how should we get up there?
Spooky bones everywhere.
The path is blocked yet again.
Whoa.
It always appears in times like this.
Shut up.
Convenient.
No, I didn't mean to hit him. No, I didn't mean to. No. That's what I wanted.
Death protect us.
I wanted. Drop pick. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Trinity is before me.
Or Flames of Fire. Yeah. But is that the Flames of Fire is the one with fine on this one. No, that's Victory and Blink. This one? Wait, really? Oh, I didn't hear anyone mention this one, but yeah. I thought this is what you told me. Oh, that's crazy. Maybe I did and I just forgot. I don't remember telling you that, but yeah, I did. That would work probably. This might be better. I don't know. I'm not sure. Mem is talking? Yeah. Mem is talking. She is. She's growing her brain cells. You have a lot of 5-star icons. It's I really just like, if you take out the Herta shop ones, my limited ones, I only have 3. I have Donhungs, Argentis, and Sundays. The rest of them are either standard or Herta shop ones. Yeah, Bailu's icon has higher base. Bailu's icon has 1270. And Flames of Fire has 1058, which is still really good, like compared to other ones. Secret Vow has it too. So, yeah, if you don't have Bailu icon, then you can do another one of these that has higher base HP. But this one does not work. The Battle Pass one does. Yeah. Battle Pass one definitely does. I only have 2 5-star standard Lycon and that's it. I need limited ones. Yeah, I didn't pull on... Honestly, I don't pull for Lycons very much. In this game, though they're so good. They're so good.
Look, there's even a platform lift over there.
Hi, Walker. Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate ya.
A chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
I'm crying? Why did I just say I'm crying? What in the heck? Hi, Rat. I might pull for a Nox's icon. Yeah, heck yeah. I will be doing so. Oh god, I'm so lost. Oh god. I can't see where I'm going. Stairs. Goody goody. Maybe we're Bailu, but Bailu if no Remembrance icon, and then Flames Afar if no Bailu. Sure. Sure. Heck yeah. Sounds good to me. I'm a bit sick. I'm gonna have to go and lay down a bit. I hope you all enjoy the quest. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope you feel better. No worries. Please take care of yourself.
You really want me to answer that?
Please take care of yourself. Get some good rest. You are totally fine. This is so spooky. Oh. Thankfully, I cannot fall. Hello, sir. Let me put this down real quick. Again.
Don't come near me.
Well, too late. All the bones you can find all across Snowland probably are the bones of the dragons that died during the wars with Celestia and or Shyvlanka and his gang. True.
Or
Yep.
is he actually
There's a lot of them. Too. These are the troubles that powerhouses like us face.
No need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
You have a point. Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
I don't believe you.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me. I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
Mighty.
A warrior? Could it be?
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Pollux? Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it, but they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphorius with this unprecedented power. As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
You... Are you...
So, Pollux is Thanatos. As I thought was perhaps the case. A bug? Butler worm. 3.2 main story? Yeah, it is. Yes, it is.
Then you granted him death? That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy?
Is her sister the dragon? We don't know yet.
Triumphed in every battle?
We don't know for sure.
That young man was favored.
Two pets and 2 hurry games. 2
Who
dragons.
taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time. He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words,
you feel that he's similar to you.
Sorry. Favored by Talantin.
yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
Oh, baby. Yeah.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine?
Okay.
It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Styxia. My memories only begin after Aminet brought me to Idonia.
So maybe she was like reborn because of her sister. The only reason I answer your question based with we don't know yet. The answer is most likely probably. It's just like the timeline stuff is weird. So if her sister became I'm just gonna have to keep playing. I'm trying to make it make sense in my head.
Keep moving forward. Always.
What if I look back? What happens?
It's yet another eulogistic butterfly. Are we getting closer to the Netherrealm?
Piece it together. I'm trying, but when we get into time stuff, it's so weird. It's so weird. Show me what you've got. Oh. Bruh. I give up.
Shut up. Just shut up. Even if that girl is evil, there's no reason for you to absolve that monster. It was the both of them, who trapped us in this crevice between life and death.
Don't be scared. They haven't noticed us at all.
'Cause like her at first it seemed like Castor was gonna be the one that was gonna die and not Polixia, but then I think Polixia ended up doing it. No, Castor did die. Oh, that's probably what happened. Castor died. Polixia became Thanatos. And also the dragon. At some point. But then revived Castor, but she doesn't have her memories anymore. That's the best I can do.
Oh, this is...
That's the best I've got. Whoa, wait, big elevator. Holy elevator.
Living ones?
Oh my god. Hello? Alchemist?
Oh,
Could you be the scions of Styxia?
Sure.
Hear about the great work that I'm doing here, and have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Speak faster, please.
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
I've definitely heard that name many times today.
You have? Then that's good.
Rate it an A on the. Are you making a lore tier list?
During the age of myth, a time likely before your birth,
Your favorite character lore?
unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
But
Okay, chill, dude.
didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Yeah, did it go away?
Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture.
I don't.
Well, it's
I
true
don't,
that the
and I'd
missing
love to
girl
know.
can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
Aww. What?
So, it's just as I feared.
You and that dragon, are you the two sides of the same coin?
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all. That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
Girl.
We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the nether realm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide.
Dude, imagine living your whole city is haunted.
My city and its
Just ghosts everywhere.
no longer exist.
Kind of a vibe.
That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
I promise that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of death.
By Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness as her mother. Please bless this child with a name before I am swept away by the River of Souls. Please, let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Oh. Like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting Papilio Castor. Perches on the twig of death.
Castor.
Castorus. That shall be her name.
That's where my name comes from?
A massive roar in the distance.
Sounds back. What is making that ruckus?
I wonder.
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Black Tide creations. When did they, Mister? Please fight them with caution.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures.
Black Tide creatures.
Hide behind me.
Torment and doubt, farewell. I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Wilt hear.
How long did it take y'all to finish 3.1, 3.2? 3.1.
The dead return.
I think I did it in 3 streams.
That hurts a bit.
All will be swept away by the wind.
I don't remember.
Nothing may bloom.
Noxa has a red plumb bob on his wrist. What's a plumb bob?
Embrace a new life.
There's so many of
What
them.
is that?
How are we holding up?
May death protect us.
I underestimated you. Receive divinity.
The dead return.
Maybe I did 3.1. Actually, I can check.
Bloom. Receive divinity.
Green thing over Sims heads. Oh, I did not know that it had a name.
I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Or I didn't know what the name was, I guess.
That hurts a bit.
I underestimated you.
Let's see. Let's see. When did 3.1 quest come out? Tribby polls. 3.1 quest. Okay, yeah, it looks like it took me 3 streams.
Upon their triumphant return. You?
Bless me. Oh my god.
Lord Mighty?
Mighty jump scare? You're adventuring in the River of Souls too?
Mighty. You've been through some tough battles once again.
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary. I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to. Why does death reject you?
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go against the current.
Look at the top of his hand next time. The one with the tattoo or the other one?
That is my destiny.
Bye, Dale. Have a good rest of your day. See ya later. Is this really the Proud Mighty?
Seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to delay death.
His right hand? I think that's the one with the tattoo on it.
His battlefield is not limited to the world of the living.
Surgical Goose. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos. Challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Let's go together, Castoris. Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore.
Happy Friday. Welcome to chat.
Rather
Hello.
than standing still, taking action is by far the better option.
Your brain too felt shorter, probably because they didn't have so many 20-minute chat sessions.
Show some compassion.
Got you. Okay. And we continue to go up. But first I fix this stick. Whoa. She also kind of has a nice soul. Cool. Is this the top? The tippy top? We've made it! We've made it all the way! Dark Tide. Bart, I swear! I swear! The moon is partially red. Wait. Crimson moon? Oh. This huge raw stone was pilfered from the bottomless depths of the sea. Then, to determine if it really held a crystal filled with magical power, the stone was lifted to the sky to split it open and peer inside. Stop playing games and give me the chest. Give it to me! I don't want to have to fight you again. I just need to be straightforward with him.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Go around the other way. Dang it. The true ruler of the Night Kingdom. The queen of the Night Kingdom. Hi Monch, welcome back. How you doing? Greetings.
I want to make something with it.
The feast has long ended, the songs long silenced. The evening bell tolls, and the drowned still drift, their faces mirrored in the stars above. Before you are rusted and broken chains, remnants of a path that once led to the tower.
This is going to be difficult.
Oh, it's like the chains in Castrum Krevnos. Yeah, didn't Castrum Krevnos also have this?
I'm familiar with this kind of mechanism.
Yeah, you guys raced on them.
But I've never repaired
You would fight her.
broken chains.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side. The rune of recollection is here, but
The four of us.
miracle orb anywhere. So
If you're counting yourself.
could it be
Oh, I guess that makes sense.
in the distance?
Almost done with the work week? Heck yeah! Friday! 1 minute of men being useful comes from 1,000 days of training men.
That sounds so weird. Forget it. Just leave it to me.
That sounds so weird. Oh.
Just shout for me when you need my help.
Okay! Go, ma'am.
Just leave it to me.
You got this. Whoa.
Mem did it.
Oh my god. Mem's cracked.
The pink squirrel.
The big squirrel.
The miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer.
Whoa. Twin moons embrace.
Aren't I a good fit for Ornyx's priest?
I want to look at the moons. So there is another one behind it.
Most competent priest ever.
Conria. Fascinating. Just want to look around. Stop redoing my camera. Stop it. Just want to look around. Hi, Stray. Welcome back.
The alchemical
How are you?
matrix should be behind this door. Is that
Papi? Yo! No! My papi! Julianne!
It's little Cass and little Gray. Oh, there's also little D and the big puppy. Trian, aren't you?
Julianne and Mighty, I get it now.
Get what? I'm getting even more confused.
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
it really
This is kind of like
works like this?
massive spoilers.
Just like
Massive spoilers. I don't know if you care or you.
I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Mighty's fine. Mighty will be fine.
Right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side. But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So, Trian
Even more ahead of me. Oh my god.
at this spot closest to the world of the living and
I'm powering through. No, she's been waiting for her.
Must have been very tough for you.
My baby.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the
It's okay, I don't mind spoilers, but I can't believe these people are. Yeah. Trian.
and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you.
It's just Trian that's dead. Just only Trian died.
So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished it.
Oh my god. Look, it's me and Dun Hung. Look at Cypher. It's so cute. I need this. The Edward kid with his gun. He looks so grumpy too. Like, I love how everyone's smiling. Except for him. I guess Trina also. But everyone's smiling except for him. He looks so grumpy. Oh. The eyelashes. Oh my god, yeah. How you draw eyelashes when you're a kid. Anatomy's all over the place. She's learning. She's learning. Nox says D-Luke. Oh my god.
This is what Lady Treby once mentioned.
gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
The Holy Maiden of Yanis. When separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
Seriously? It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
This is our flame chase journey.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Trevi has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey!
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Treeby, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacinth. The first time I took care of Dromesis with the Trailblazer. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious.
I'm out of tissues.
I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
And shall we take one now?
Trian says yes! Trian likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
I bet you $10 March's camera might be able to do it.
I thought so too.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Little Cass smiled. Treeby, Trinan, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this
gift of yours will become the key to saving Mister's life.
Wow, that's amazing!
I love that she just calls me Mister.
Bravely! Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
See you tomorrow, Trian.
Lady Tria.
Cypher's just standing there, please. I can't. She's just waiting.
The aura of this place.
The aura.
Indeed reach the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
You don't want to know the truth. Don't you want to know the truth behind Thanatos?
I seek not to enter the door to the nether realm. Castorus, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting. I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death. Till the miracle descends.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
I see.
I see.
Is that all?
Are you catcalling for Cypher? Hey, you're from the Philippines? Heck yeah. Heck yeah, that's sick. My dad used to go to the Philippines a lot for work trips when I was little, and I always asked him to bring back the dried mangoes because I was so obsessed with them. So obsessed. I've never been myself, but I'd love to go someday. What if I decide not to skip Cypher? She's so... Oh, she's so good. I'm obsessed with her. I get to put her into my pool of Maria characters. Oh, I'm so excited.
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control
Until Final comes out, I'm skipping everyone except Caceres, of course.
fate's
Based.
inescapable grasp comes. Resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Mighty's such a goat.
Thank you, Lord Mighty.
I will find the right decision.
I definitely like him a lot more now than I did before.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Giorios' earth, Kephali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
Oh.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all. Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorus, please, live as a human, and die as one.
What?
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me.
Humphrey. Chill. 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 Hey, you're gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay. I promise. I was just about to say that one specific line reminded me so much of Furina. That one like line after you go through her whole story. After the thank you, Furina. I forget how it goes. Please live happily as a human as we never could, or something like that.
However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
She's saying don't die as a demigod?
I saw the twins of death in Kephali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle.
Oh, so one of them had to die in order for the trial to succeed for the other one.
She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it
Humphrey.
also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world.
Stop it.
That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
You mean Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world.
Okay, so this is basically just confirmation. Polixia is Pollux is Thanatos.
And that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth,
I love when Mem pulls out her little book.
Part of the dragon body?
Like she's taking investigation notes.
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
I did when I was collecting the souls.
Ah, I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall, quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
Ah, so instead of picking up objects on the way here,
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
but all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire life.
Oh.
And it is now in my hands.
Her friends are her life. And that goes in the love spot.
Then, let the ritual begin. And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Who are you quoting?
Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual.
Mm.
And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for. Lady Alunette.
Whoa.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died.
Well, yeah, I mean, you killed her, so.
Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
Her voice is so deep.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead. But how?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Castorus, the girl who coexists with death. But
But you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Oh, so the story of Styxia was modified to protect the truth?
Well, in that case, let me begin. Styxia, the pearl of the ocean.
Wow, pretty art.
Plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death is necessary to the world.
Abionias.
But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Castoris?
Please enlighten me, Lady Amunet. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death, your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world could be revisited endlessly. And every bond formed carried no risk of being severed.
And nothing mattered.
The so-called era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen. Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
Yeah. Adds meaning.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Castoris. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Amonette. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take
I'm
over
free.
from humankind again.
It's okay. I'll for be yapping. Come here, buddy. Come here. Come here.
Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played a midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaya would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened, and I would never have lived, let alone found happiness. Thank you, Mother. I will use
With a hug.
all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle. My teacher, Anaxagoras, grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse.
Whoa.
Rises from the earth, falls from the sky. As above, so below. This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
This is the boss. Oh my god. That was so cool. Excuse me. Excuse me, your head is stuck. Excuse me. Okay, when ally target's HP is reduced, accumulates Desperate Bubble. Upon reaching the limit, remove damage mitigation and enter the enhanced state. Whoa, 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 whoa. Stop.
This flower,
Stop.
So this is the warmth of life. Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
Damage taken decreases by 90%. Oh. Enters Fragrance of Death state in the next turn. Which is... Enters the Fragrance of Death state and deals massive quantum atrophy damage to all target characters. This damage is non-fatal and inflicts all target characters with Indulging Slumber. In the second phase and before this unit's next action, its toughness cannot be reduced and is immune to action delay effects caused by the targets. But before that happens, it takes less damage. Okay, interesting.
eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return.
Oh, we playing slow.
That which is seized must be repaid.
Not anymore, sorry. I can't do it. I can't handle that.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
Please cherish this temple tear.
No. Bollocks. Ow!
Don't be afraid.
So now it's at 100. So now... Okay, so now I can.
Waiting means change. Existence is unity.
We're gonna do this.
I'll see you off.
And then we're gonna do this.
I shall remember.
And then we're gonna do this and put that on her.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
And then we're gonna go Pollux v Pollux.
Return to dust. May death protect us.
Great.
There's no one
Phase
more
2.
to weep in grief. I will grant you.
Are you learning how to play her? No, I'm learning the boss. How the boss works.
Yes, it's me. I'm back.
91.
Will overcome the thorns. Torment and doubt, farewell.
As you wish. Be careful.
Mm-hmm.
They may be moving by instinct.
Okay, give me this.
Fury welling up within them.
Is it smarter to do entire bar like that? Oh, I didn't know that you could not do the entire bar. I'm gonna be so for real.
I shall remember this.
Hold on.
Heard the call. Serenity is before.
I just always have.
Life is not so.
Oh, Sunday, your energy regen. It's fine.
Embrace a new life. Darkness with me.
Like, would I just do a Q in order to stop it? I always do the whole thing. I mean, I'm sure it's situational, like, in this instance where it's like a single target, basically. I'm sure it doesn't really not doesn't matter, but it probably would be smarter to do all of it. Ooh.
Oh, death. Sleep in peace.
Oh. Oh, I wish that explosion went on a little bit longer. It felt like that got cut off.
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
Your head is stopped.
Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past.
There's a 6-stack damage boost. From what I know, keeping him up gives him buffs instead of killing him immediately, but I'm not sure. It's usually better to not suicide first round and max stacks second Pollux round for the suicide bomb. Oh. Yeah, I never learned that. I never really like looked up how best to play her. So yeah. There's a round where you're forced to do entire bar, so I stop it until that round. A round?
I'm back, Pollux. I know this might not be what you wanted. But I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm. Just like you did.
What do you
in
mean
the
it
past.
forces you to do it?
Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now.
Each time he breathes, it adds a damage attack up to 6, so 4 if you bomb straight, but 6 if you wait and heal him back up with Lucha. Basically, you can use the dragon 3 times. The first 2 times, you can control how much you want to deplete, but on the 3rd charge, you have no option but to empty the entire charge. Got you. Okay. Okay. That's good to know. Thanks, guys. I've just been unga-bungaing it. Every time. So, yeah. I'll be going now. Great, let's go. If you say I'm not coming with you.
They may look scary, but as long
Oh no. Oh no. What's happening?
What's wrong?
I'm getting a traveler headache. I'm done for.
Are you...
Oh, maybe I'm dying.
What's wrong with him?
His time is almost up.
My soul. Yeah.
If I don't go now, I'm afraid his soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return, all right?
Alright. I'm the best at taking care of others.
Oh.
Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
No regrets. Give me 1 second, guys. It's a fun part about her managing the dragon's charge, planning RMC, mem action. It's so fun to play casters. Good amount of skill expression in her gameplay. Got you. Got you. Well, apparently I've been missing out. Apparently. Hi, Cyber. What's up? How are you? These stacks are removed at the end of the dragon's turn, so you have to start from 0 every turn. Max stacks only achievable with E2, where you get 2 free activations of Dragon's Breath attack. Wait, what? So I can't get 6 stacks? Really auto off team with cast Mighty Tribute Locha. Mighty charges cast extremely fast. Ooh. I've seen a lot of memes of cast Mighty and Blade in a team together. I wish I could try it, but I don't have Mighty. No regrets.
It's a deal then.
I actually pulled Blade from a failed 50-50. Me too. I lost my cast to him. But I already had him, so I got E1. I'm like, okay, well, I guess. Since he's getting buffed or whatever, I guess, it's Blade time again. Blade is unironically good with her. I know, I haven't tried them together yet, but I want to. I want to really bad. I'm gonna mean the cast on the boys team, Castblade, Mighty Locha, or Gallagher. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. It sounds like fun. Okay, Castry, sorry, I know this is a very serious moment. Yes, I will. I will. Oh, you sit in your little dinghy, eager to hear my song and follow closely behind. Please turn back, return to the homeland you know so well. Venture not with me into the vast sea, for perhaps without seeing me you will lose your way in the ocean. The ocean I cross has never been sailed by anyone. I'm sorry, who's speaking to me right now?
After all that.
I'm sorry, who's speaking to me right? I'm sorry, who? I'm sorry, who are you? The cipher?
You still ended up back here.
The reason to delay Dragon Explosion when playing with Sunday is because Sunday buffs don't apply to the dragon automatically, unlike RMC buffs. Yeah, I've been wondering how I'm supposed to use Sunday with her. I think using RMC is just better than Sunday. But like, I know that you shouldn't use RMC and Sunday together with her. I feel like I should be going Rame, RMC, Gallagher. But I like Sunday and Loacha more. I want to look at them more. Okay, anyways, I'm listening to a lady and I don't know who it is. Is that her speaking? No, it's her sister? The shattered moon awaking.
The legends were true. The nether realm really is a sea of flowers.
It's so pretty.
Yes.
Sister!
Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Hi.
Is that you, Plixia?
Do you remember me?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
2 moons and 6 and Castapollox are twins. They're the Moon Sisters! Except there's only 2 of them instead of 3. And the boss had his head stuck in what I thought was an egg, but maybe a moon. Maybe all moons are actually eggs. Maybe every single moon in the Starville universe actually has a dragon inside of it. Anyways.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then.
Oh, that's so cold. What the? So cool. Thanatos.
However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Ugh, I'm obsessed with this plot.
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphorius.
This OST is really beautiful also. Sunday's cracked with Glaya. Yeah,
No.
I love using him with my Glaya.
My sister was a sympathetic,
It's really good.
but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance.
Oh, roasted. Got him.
Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me?
Exposed.
About the last Era Nova. What did you do, Polixia?
Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning.
The wheels of her wheelchair are so cool. They look like when Mona does her thing, her idol. Looks like that, but purple.
A long, long time ago,
Her scrying, her divination.
like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death. But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux.
Kind of like
her up the river of souls.
Don Fung and Blade. What they try to do. They got in a lot more trouble.
But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living
So
die,
pretty.
their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes.
It's so beautiful.
If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm. Never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them, all while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring in endless loneliness.
The Tusk Spirit is trotting along beside us.
Fate is absurd indeed.
Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose.
Hello, Apex. Welcome back. Have we played Guess the Genshin character for Polixia? We talked about it earlier. We talked about it earlier. Because I knew. I was told who it is.
I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my
They're both
half.
dragons.
And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the Hand of Shadow determine a person's remaining days, because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Yeah. I want to know. Okay. Alright.
Are you saying there's no...
You goober.
And
Catching up to where Viri was? Heck yeah! Let's go, you got this. I believe in you.
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god.
It's a serious question. Space, we're talking about the VA for Polixia. You're the one that told me this. Sorry, you may not have known who we were talking about. We're talking about Polixia's VA. So that's why I thought you were joking.
Life and death are equally heavy.
I'm sorry, you're such a jokester.
Don't we?
It's hard for me to tell.
You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written. And let us draw this seemingly endless... It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them. But I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again. But more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to him,
and have him take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan. Our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid. As long as you're here with me. Complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life, like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm. The River of Souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. The sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
Of course. What is it?
Please, don't forget me.
I promise you, when we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
Casterus, you're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
I'm gonna cry again.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
Ah! Man. The POV switches after like the big moments always throw me for a loop. Oh, that was really beautiful. They... It was weird that both her and the dragon were there at the end, but I thought they were just like all the same thing. But maybe it's just like a alternate realm deal. I don't know. I don't know how it all works.
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand.
When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
He said I was born ready.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds?
Oh, this little gem on his hand. That's what you're talking about. With the inside the tattoo.
Paying attention to
I see.
conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
He's angry.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me?
He's pretty self-aware. For the most part.
I know myself better than you think.
Yeah.
At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Not this man.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphorius's history is cyclical.
Speed Force. I love how he doesn't give a damn that she's a Titan, says whatever he wants. I love their banter. Castor in the picture now!
Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso.
She looks so pretty!
As their destined
Look at her
ends
pretty
approached,
dress!
One by one, they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death.
Beautiful.
Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nicodor and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Castorus was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must
You say you think I care?
foolhardiness. If you
Dang.
are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come. Besides, I, Anaxagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
Ah. Yee. I got a song. Oh my god, maybe that's a song from the Sea of Flowers. Dream Bubble and Slumber? Oh. Dream Bubble and Slumber sounds so Pentacone. Ugh. I love you so much. I love this little like thing he has around his rat tail.
All things are connected by origin.
Heck yeah.
Are made of the same essence.
Speak your truth, King. You're just so freaking cool. I can't with you. Can't stop looking at him. Okay, I might break again real quick before I continue, because we're almost at 6 hours now. I need to stretch my legs. Oi. And run to the bathroom. Maybe grab a snack? If I can find one that I want. Perhaps I'm getting a little bit hungry. So I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. Enjoy your break. And then we continue when we get back. Hopefully I'm like close-ish to being done. I was really hoping to finish today. I've been trying to stay focused, not do like extra puzzles and stuff, but anyways. I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. I'm just gonna leave the game audio on. Bye bye.
All things are connected by origin and are made of the same essence. All things are connected by origin and are made of the same essence. All things are connected by origin and are made of the same essence. All things are connected by origin, and are made of the same essence.
Okay, I'm back. Hello. I did not get a snack because I couldn't find anything that I wanted, but it's okay. I'll just eat after stream. Nothing sounded yummy as of right now. Rip. So, therefore, we continue. That scared me. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Boo.
Fine. So they are leaving the final debate to him.
Oh no. Why? Why? Why are they doing that?
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you.
I kind of wanted it to be Aglaya just to hear them argue. Woo! Yeah! Help us!
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Oh, Final looks so sad.
I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
When my dog to come inside was really quiet. It's like, I'm back.
For 1,000 years.
I'm back.
It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence.
Just, you know, I had to let you know.
Is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
He's too smart.
All those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
Ooh. Roasted.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium. So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place. Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about. You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Who
Got him.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Cersei safeguard your thoughts.
I don't know if she'll be doing that. I don't know. Maybe. Whoa. Hidden chest. Fortis is demigod of treasures. Oh my god, I'm already the demigod of time. Kind of. Oranaxa, you're finally here. Why aren't you speaking? The last speaker for the assembly will be taking the stage soon. The resolution will be passed after that. Lady Kynese has reserved a special seat for you. Shall I show you to it? Lead the way. Alright, this way, please.
I actually don't necessarily mind things remaining the way they are.
Elders and citizens.
Lygus, my goat!
If you please. As the Theoros, I present to
I love you, Lygus. You're the best ever.
Finan of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akima, and the last speaker of the assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya.
Where's Lady Goldweaver?
They called him broke.
Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the flame chase journey?
Can this dude really face down kindness? I actually don't necessarily.
By Kefali above, dear citizens of Akima, as you look upon me, so too do I see you.
Girl.
I see your fear and misgivings, apprehension.
Let's go, Kevin.
Between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders. And your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Ides Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time.
Okay, sob story, sob story. Good.
The most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't. Because she, and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more.
The emotion.
I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus,
Hieronymus.
broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now. Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last. Pythias, the teacher,
Hello, Aglaya.
risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her.
What did he say his mom's name was? Odata.
And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood.
Oh my goodness.
friends. They were all swallowed by the black
I'm sorry.
tide and
I'm sorry,
turned into
Finon.
monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Finan? Aren't we the best of friends?
Poor baby.
That is the Black Tide. A looming threat that can bring Akuma to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity Con, Akuma will return to an era Chrysia once more, but much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper,
You.
has likely echoed
That's you.
throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akuma still a picture of peace?
Exactly! The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos.
We never got to see
I beg you,
cows, right?
about this. Are we
No,
able
we
to
didn't.
stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed? No. This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear. The Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you. It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akuma's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
Vermin.
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows. Not once has she ever failed Akuma. Yet these vermin attempt to tear
She's so
her
beautiful.
apart, tarnishing her name with
Every time I look at her, man. She is so pretty.
blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akuma. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes.
Oh, thank you,
and look
Dale.
at those around you.
I appreciate you.
Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest? Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power?
Convincing, convincing.
No matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaya, Tribios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow
And me.
will be true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers. A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
Absolutely right. The Christ of only our best interests in mind. I still don't understand it. I will never believe these
Oh. The audio sound of that sounds cool in headphones. In an uproar, representative leaders from different cities in Akama throw pieces of pottery into the Dolium. Oh, that's how they vote, right?
On the scales of Talentum, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes,
Dang.
resulting in a perfect balance.
That's crazy. Tiebreaker, tiebreaker.
Expected. This is the moment when the Flame Chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now it's your turn to vote, Lord Anaxagoras.
Oh.
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
He really said, do I have to?
Last. Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
You got this, Anaxa.
I have long since made a decision.
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
Oh. Darn, the last vote. Hello, Kainis. You're so annoying. Aglaya. Hello. Alright, guys. He's gonna vote for himself. He said, I'm king now. You all answer to me!
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move. Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphorius, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote. But before
He's gonna stick Harry's name in.
Lady Goldweaver, I pose
That's
a question
funny.
to you before all who are gathered here.
Harry!
Will you, as
Did you put your name in the goblet of fire?
stand by the decision made in the assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
What's he doing?
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Oh my god.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
Shut up.
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
You shut up too.
Rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
I love this kid. So in other words, shut up.
Your vote. Cast your vote.
All the crowd chant.
Cast your vote.
You got this, buddy. Is he stalling?
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey.
Shouldn't his soul also have technically been...
Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question.
where Castor was? In Styxia?
We need only to follow the sound of the tides.
Order. And we're back.
You are.
Well done, child. Just as I foresaw.
Empedocles.
Achieved great things.
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
I respect you immensely, sir.
Hi, Drax. What's up? I wouldn't mind a playable Circes, right? She's so beautiful.
Even more.
Pelixia's design too is really pretty.
By the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But, as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
I will keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of
His like one shoulder cape thing kind of reminds me of
I'll
hate them.
The truth before us.
You have my word, sir. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Silence! Silence, everyone!
Shut up!
Here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Oh my god, it's happening.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Yes.
Thank you, Castorus.
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else.
Woo! Let's go!
Decipher the truth of this world.
Oh my god.
The balance shattered.
Oh my
The
god.
result is clear. By carefully enter Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed.
He's so crazy.
No! Ligus, you can't.
He can, actually. That's how
What have you
your system
done?
works.
Have you lost your mind?
I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure
That's my twig. That's crazy.
Forgets the price of betrayal.
Shut up.
Have you forgotten?
That cutscene was really beautiful.
One of my rare talents.
I liked that a lot.
You put on such a grand performance just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey.
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes. I have never once switched sides. Because I, and I alone, am the truth.
Yeah. Yeah.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here,
It was never about sides for him.
Democracy and respect the decision of this assembly. I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
You!
It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer. By your leave, Lord Lycus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will.
I guess this is his biggest fan.
Of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
An announcement.
What is this performer up to now?
The flame chase journey.
All of you made a decision.
Hi,
on the
Mist.
fate of
How are ya?
Amphipolis.
Welcome back.
As a supporter of the flame chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made.
Heck yeah.
I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome.
Of course, of course.
I hereby challenge this resolution.
Okay.
Who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
It would just be another cycle.
What is he getting at?
No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound, in front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure? No?
Random lady.
Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look,
I am enjoying the story,
you
yes.
must be confident that
It's
the
been
flame
very
chase
good.
journey is the best course to take, right?
I'm locked in.
Mind your tongue!
You mind your tongue. Shut up.
No one? I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
She's intrigued.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet,
The Assembly passed the resolution anyway.
Hi, Mies. How goes the novel? It is pretty much a novel. It's going really good.
I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That
I
is
cried a little bit.
precisely why I am here today.
I crowed.
To give you one final lecture. Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare.
What do you declare?
That the flame chase journey promises is true.
Oh.
Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesied demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday, and the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow. All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
He's got such good expression in his face, even in his, like, just dialogue scenes.
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you even in our next lives?
I mean...
Enough, you blasphemous imbecile. How dare you try to deceive us with
kind of how it works.
lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with a god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
Did Sunday and Oxa have a scene together? No, it was Castoris stuff.
Isn't that pure blasphemy?
Castoris stuff and Trian stuff.
Vile, wretched blasphemer
I'm
deserves
sad.
nothing less than death for my sins. And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
Heck yeah, take him down with you.
By the gods, even kindness has betrayed Akuma.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions.
Yeah, but he was like under your eye, and then he kind of just left. You just let him leave and go do that.
Are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders
You didn't really, you know,
drive through the mud?
keep an eye on him or anything, so...
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor...
The angry NPCs stomping, right? I've been watching them in the back and just watching their little animations and pose changes.
The people and
It's so funny.
must be meted out.
They just swap between stuff.
Their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
Beautiful.
You. Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali. Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akuma's codex, as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
The honor is mine to bear.
Heck yeah. Let's go, queen.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Archima's Codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Cainus of Archima and Ligus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantan and Kefili,
But Nox is fine.
committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public.
He didn't do anything
for
wrong.
subsequent judgment.
He's innocent.
That's what we deserve!
Curse you! Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany.
He's fine.
Confessed to grave
He'll be
blasphemy
fine.
against Kefili. In the names of Talantan and Kefili, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Heck yeah. Pardon. No. Bruh. That one person in the background sounded so let him die. So angry. He's gonna die anyways. Unless he takes out the core flame. He looks so proud of himself.
What decision will you make, lady?
He does not care. He's like, oh, whatever.
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you.
Just let him have his like 10 days or whatever's left of the 15 days. And then he'll die. Just let him have a moment.
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talantan on high, may you bring death upon him.
Ren. This is very serious, okay? I understand you're upset. I don't want him to die either, but we just need to wait it out. Whoa, how did I get here? Oh, wait, right, I'm here. My soul is here. Probably. Hi, beautiful.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castris while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death.
Yes.
The living side of Thanatos.
Another one. Mark her off.
Where the west wind ends.
Where the west wind ends. Alright. That is 5. I think. Well, I guess 7 with Talantan, but okay. Mom, I made it. My character arc is finally done.
You're still as energetic as always.
This was the last of his 15 days. Yeah, I couldn't really tell how
Every flower here was
quickly time was passing.
himself. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal. But in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven.
I'm gonna miss you.
Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end.
She meant to say fourth wing. They mentioned that the assembly would happen on the 15th. Oh, you're so right. You're so right. I forgot about that.
Flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the netherworld and return you to the realm of the living.
Yay!
In exchange,
Alive again!
Please, take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
You're not going back?
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny. That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey. And for your life, the only life I can save.
No. I'll do my best.
I am glad to hear that.
March? Keep moving forward and don't look back. Keep going, the express is right here with you.
I believe in you.
Oh, Dad. Oh, Marchie. Hello. Kafka. This is when I first woke up. Firefly. One day our paths will cross again.
Lift your chin up high and step forward with us toward tomorrow.
Oh.
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
Onward. Show me your courage.
Partner, we shall become heroes together.
Almost there. Finally. Thank you, Castros. Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I can have one last glance at that sea of flowers. Keep moving forward, don't look back. Oh! 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 Oh my god, that brought me right back to right back to the Subaru Samsara, where everything was the same option. I'm gonna go with 4. Don't turn around, keep looking forward. Wait! Stop! Wait! Stop! Stop! This line from the beginning of Penacony? From the beginning of Penacony? Hi, Queen. How are you? Oh my god. All these Acheron jokes I've been making the whole time. I don't know why I'm crying over this. Oh my god. Oh my god, is she supposed to be voiced? That's so sad. Oh. Hi, here to guide us to the waking world. Fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. It'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. Oh, what's this? What in the world are these shadows and voices?
All of this is proof that you once lived. All of this is proof that you once lived.
Is that Herta?
Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through.
Oh no, this is...
The path they revealed, leading you back home.
This sounds like Mem? Kind of? I can't tell. I can't tell. Like not Mem, but like Cyrene Mem. Does that make sense? I believe this is Cyrene. Okay.
So, continue onward.
Cool.
Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain. Over here, friend!
Hi, Mem.
Take my hand. Let's go home.
Goodbye, Netherrealm. Hello again, Mortal Realm. Let the trailblazing continue. I love this game. I love this game so much. Has anyone watched Happy? No. No. Ultimately, I believe Cyrene lost her memories and was turned into Mem. Once she travels with us, she'll gain fragments of her past to hopefully manifest in the world. Yeah. I could see it. I'm still not over Acheron, man. I'm back.
At last. I knew you could do it. Your cell is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together.
And just like the reference back to that first like conversation we had with her in Penacony. Her doing a callback to that. Yes, Acorn was here. You missed it. Oh, so good.
Is it Ornyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own? It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe. Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky.
So that's why she's running.
That intertwined our lives long
Oh, that's funny. The laws from beyond the sky. The intertwined our destinies long ago.
It seems that this is the riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon. The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another
Right.
Now, as I stand as a demigod, and destiny draws to a close,
Sorry. They're being silly. Alright, continue, Caceres. My apologies.
finally ended in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought, but could never grasp is now within reach. In this brand
He has some opinions. He's like, I got something to say about this.
arms in celebration, and recount the profound meaning of this very instant.
No.
Every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land. The other shore is very cold.
Hello.
May I borrow your warmth one last time?
Oh.
Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine.
Wait, but we're alive again. Wouldn't she not be able to hug us?
Going to is what humans call the land of sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the Netherrealm into a gentle place of rest.
Whoa.
once lived.
Beautiful.
Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
That grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
I think he had a good time.
I gave up everything in search of
Seemed like he enjoyed himself.
And it culminated in this very moment. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you...
crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Those are your words, not mine.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Thainan?
I think she already took over Thanatos Core Flame. Since she already took over Thanatos Core Flame, she has authority over life and death. Her death touch was because Thanatos' power got split. You're so right, Jake. Massive brain. You're so correct. So yeah, basically she can turn it off and on.
My vision is clearer than anyone
Now she can.
else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
Aquila.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us?
How about you guys kiss?
May I revisit with your core flame, Aglaya?
Please do.
How about...
That's impossible.
Hmm.
To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
Now kiss. Yeah, for real.
As you fight,
But just now, not before.
to complete your unfinished goals. I have my own reasons for doing this.
Yeah, bro, you're literally dead. Like, I don't know.
Into his position as the prophecy.
I don't know what you want.
I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so
My
much.
God, just kiss already. Please.
How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before.
Oh, they're making
Casting
up.
aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Thainan.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission.
Roasted.
Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Aranova.
Oh my God.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
Yay!
Put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Aglaya, we're back.
Oh my God. Hi, Tunhung.
Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
I'm alive!
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A
Hi,
man should be
Erden.
aware of his own
I'm still going. I'm pushing through. Unmoor and sail away from the underworld. Core flame of death! Dude, I'm still like in shock. Like, I did not expect her to show up. I mean, I guess it makes sense. It checks out. I can't talk to you guys. Akira got me good, man.
I don't see Castress.
I feel like I got hit by a truck. still recovering.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
She finally understood her origins and completed her trial. I believe she'll always be at our side.
I agree.
I wonder if I'm gonna tell Don Hung about that.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself. Trinin, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding cool flame for us as well. You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth.
Ren!
Qualified for this noble task.
I'm sorry, it's so loud. There we go. They're going outside now. Oh, they were so excited. Let the ceremony begin. Fresh out the oven. Freshly baked core flame. Coming right up.
Oh God,
Now I put it in the soup.
and gods who are still watching. Today, we bring you a soul laid bare. The hand of shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return. To walk now among your ranks.
Goose's Chrysos air soup. Yummy.
A traveler risen from the dead and reborn among mortal kind. He is the everlasting night and shall now proclaim in his good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world. We seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Goodbye, Casterus. Sploosh. Another one.
A constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Bars. Bars. Yeah. Andrew, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in.
Look, it's...
My baby. Hi. How are you? Is that Casterus? Yes,
No,
Sanha.
it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
Oh. What? Hi. What?
That's the language of the Titans.
Only she could understand it.
Castorus. No. The Titan.
Why is it gold like that?
They said, I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
I guess Trippy can too.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal. Do not forget.
Were they always gold when they first light up?
She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
Yes, put that thing in there so you don't die.
I won't.
Please.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akuma's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
You never change, do you, Professor?
Oh right, they're killing him. I forgot about that.
If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind. It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what Newsporism means?
News.
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future. Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan. So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver. And especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
Good. That is all I have to say.
He didn't correct him on his name.
Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
Farewell, great performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Oh. Salute him in the same way. May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
Are you satisfied, Honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the Newsporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason.
Yes!
Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy.
Okay.
It
Hold on.
sounds
Let
like
me
you
write that
just
down.
rephrased my past, present, and future.
Prophecy. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship. Oh yeah, hey Ben. What could it mean? What could it mean? Corruption. You can keep going, guys.
Oh, Cersei's. Is that all you've got?
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
How should I know?
Oh my.
But, since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
Oh.
Rejoice, Cersei's. I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Thankfully,
Ah!
she's still alive.
Just give me a second. Jesus. Jesus Christ, give me to it. Just. He disintegrated. Now we only have Aquilus Core Flame left, and Keflis is in the Council of Elders Dawn Cloud. Auntie, welcome in. Hello. Marsh jump scare. She eepin'. She be eepin'. Black Swan will not wait for you. He's gone. He's... But he passed his trial. I guess. So. Got an A on his test and dipped. He said, that's all I needed. So, is he, where, just, what, where? He's gotta come back, right? After. In the new world. Once all the core flames are coming, same with Hyceland's. Yeah. Oh, I wanted more of him. No, wanted more. His story was really good though. That was really well done. Both of their stories. Dispatch. Say hi to Castorus. See, that's the thing, because technically his soul was... Technically he was dead, so it's just his body walking around with Cersei's inside of it. Same as us. Well, and being held alive by the core flame, basically. Crazy. If his theory is right, then he will be back, but is he fully right? Yeah, that's such is the question. Wow. Wow. Okay. We're at over 7 hours. Gotta finish this.
Also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express.
Yes. Her condition was very similar. It's just at that time the Express did not have a memo keeper who could diagnose her condition.
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
When March awakened from the ice, her memories were completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that from happening again. Dude, imagine March forgets everything. Can you share with us your hypothesis?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked. Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
I'm not a biologist, but I hear that there's a species of fish on Vanwalk that has this memory span of less than a second. It forgets anything that occurs in the very next instant. Perhaps something similar will happen. A goldfish?
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept
Yeah.
than the inability to remember.
Truing.
Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine.
Okay, so I can cross off
Who has lost their ability to remember
Cersei's as well.
turns into
And
nothingness.
green.
The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression.
Hold on, sorry, you're saying things about time. The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is a driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist and is only an abstract expression. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hold on, give me... okay.
Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
Okay. Miss Black Swan, there's one thing I haven't looked into deeply until now. You've guided us to Amphorius, but refused to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing answer.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
I mean no offense, I'm merely speculating, but I'd appreciate your honesty if possible.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence.
A little bit, yeah.
That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Amphorius holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example.
Perfect example?
A world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those pathstriders of remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Amphorius first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
So the reason you did everything you could to convince the Express to come to the Star Zone is just to uncover the secrets and foil the plans of these people.
I chose to remain quiet before because I did not want to involve you in the garden's internal conflicts.
Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremists likely aren't just simple pathstriders. Do they wield the powers of emanators?
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
Could they be the ones who hijacked March 7th's memories?
I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable of doing so. I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th, but the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphorius is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might
Go back in
allow us
time
to
to their
uncover the
quests.
truth behind the
No.
accident.
This should be current. Around the same time-ish. We don't even know how time works on Amphorius relating, like, in relation to outside of Amphorius, technically. We don't have any, like, gauge of if it's, like, a one-to-one time, time thing. The Memo Snatchers was probably part of this organization since they wanted to steal Noose memories. And those were the people from the Banana Patch? Question mark? I'm trying to remember properly.
Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
Whoa! Something went pew off the edge. What the heck? Something fell out. What's wrong? No, from 3.0 with her she got the yeah. Okay, I remember now.
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko.
Oh dear.
Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. Please accept my deepest apologies.
Well, now what do you mean by that? Has something changed?
It's fully. Their gaze has just swept across Amphorius.
Oh, was that when... Is this back when I got... When I got the gaze? When I saw Fuli? Oh!
Oh, how interesting.
Alright.
I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head.
Alright.
What's even more interesting is that the word Amphorius has appeared in her subconscious.
Oh, that's crazy.
This lady seems to be having fun. Is she usually like this?
It's hard to explain.
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
Please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind?
I forgot that
sharing
these
with
two
us
went
what
here.
you discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional. Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal. Not only does this person know of Emphorius, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place. I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
Herta is so beautiful.
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Emphorius?
Oh?
You're planning to head to Emphorius yourself?
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did. See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity
Of course.
to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room.
Of course you can.
But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications.
And Emphorius is
After
not.
all, this is collaborative technology.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
Oh, you're so funny.
Star zone is not within the
You're so funny.
See, the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates.
Can they stop? Was it because I laughed? Is that why they're barking? Oh my god.
Then sit back.
Hi Argon, welcome
enjoy
back.
the show.
How are you? You're doing it right now? Talk to Sunday before you talk to
Now
me.
that everything
Okay.
is ready, mirrors, get to work.
Madam, watching you work has been an enlightening experience for me. It's hard to imagine that an outstanding scholar like you could maintain such a relaxed manner most of the time. Your calm and collected nature is truly a trait that I should learn.
This brat. Why does everything that comes out of his mouth sound so snarky?
Bertha, please. Whoa. Oh no. Oh no. Guys, I've gotten inside his brain. Oh, dang it. No, I ruined it. Oh my god. Welt, what do you need?
Thank you, Madam Herta. Companions
This
are
brat.
the life of the Astral Express. When things are settled, we will repay you for all your help.
Every time I tap back, it's something new I couldn't imagine.
This young man sure is courteous.
That's how you know it's good stuff, man. Okay. Alright.
First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
As you command, Madam Herta. The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the Emphorius celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Oh, okay. I won't fail the mission, Madam Herta.
Oh. Goodbye, Trotter. I guess. That's fine, I suppose.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
I'm happy to help, Madam Herta. What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Oh.
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
Oh my god, she could just like disguise self projection anywhere she wanted.
As
Herta is God. What?
Fourth mirror, you'll be in charge of... It seems like I have nothing for you. Just stand by and wait for orders.
Ah, standing by again. That's so boring. Next time, can you count down from Warren's death?
Sure. Sure I can. With mirror. Can I talk to them again?
Madam, watch
Oh.
your comp.
No. This brat.
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction.
Listen, he's not trying to be snarky, okay?
Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
Have fun,
Your
Herta.
journey yield good results.
Coordinates input complete. Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination: unknown celestial body. Amphorius. Spatial warp countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Warp activated.
Ugh.
Oh, so that's Amphorius? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique.
8.
Second mirror. Prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Please read the safety protocols carefully.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power.
She went right into here? She went straight into... Oh my god, that's me. And Dun Hung. And the Flame Reaver.
Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in.
None of the things are lit up. What Amphorius did you go to?
What's this? A statue? It's ugly. I don't like it.
Oh, Herta. Please never change. I love you so much. Please, You're perfect. Hey, it's me!
Oh, I finally found your traces.
Oh my god, we look so cute and sparkly.
How esteemed must you be for the great Herta to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your life.
Shut up. I only do Divergent Universe nowadays. And it's a very shiny Dun Hung. Theory that the things in the vortex presents events that happen currently. So maybe this is... Why is bro moving? Is anything else moving? Are these moving? They are moving. Okay. Does it still have the interaction point here? No. Also, am I crazy or does the water have like a different color to it? Like this pinkish reddish sheen that's on it? I don't really remember that being there before. Feels different to me. Okay, Flame Reaver. I'm back. Wait, this is like the first time I actually get to have like a decent look at you. Real shiny, but he's so big. Why is he so large? Coolest sword in the existence of ever. It's broken though. Finon's father fought with a broken blade.
this? How creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare?
She's so silly. I love her.
It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of.
She said, oh, it moves?
How am I going to get into Amphorius?
Mighty spilled this pomegranate juice. Oh yeah, that's definitely what it is.
My deepest
Whoa!
apologies, esteemed lady.
Lygus is here.
I'm afraid that you cannot proceed further.
Who's there?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves.
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I have many identities.
Many?
And I'm going to have even more in the future. But if you just need a form of address, you can use my common alias. Lycurgus. Lygus.
Lygus.
Alright, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information. However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate agreement, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Amphorius.
Entrance?
Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphorius is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished. This place will not open its doors so easily.
Lygus.
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long
I knew you were gonna say
as a
that.
watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate. From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge, but my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill
I'm so intrigued by
that I
him.
suggest you return to where you came from.
He's so cool.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus. How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Within the scope of the ultimate agreement, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you. After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
3.
Oh? I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphorius is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
Okay.
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility.
Dorsal! Hi! What's up? Welcome! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the raid. What is up? How are you? How's your stream? Reading. Hi. We're doing 3.2 story quest, so spoiler warning for anybody that hasn't done it. I think we're almost done with it though. 7.5 hours later. I think we almost done with it. Oh my god, so many familiar names. Miss, hi. Shisha, hi. Dorsal, of course, hi. Space, hi. Oh my goodness, hi. What were you doing? How was your stream? What were you up to? Hello, I'm new here. Oh my god, welcome in. It's so great to have you here. I hope you like gacha games. Hi, Beep Boop. How are you? Welcome back. I was also doing story quest, been very fun. Heck yeah! Did you finish it or no? Are you not done yet? This is my second trying to finish it in 2 streams. I feel like I'm almost done. I'm a bit behind. I may have to like, yes, I would recommend that. Especially for what's happening right now. I'm glad we're on this frame currently. How's your day? My day's been good. I've been questing all day, so it's a fantastic quest. I loved it. Yes, long but good. Very good. I cried, and yeah. I've liked it a lot. But yes, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. Sorry, I'm like on my last little bit of juice energy right now. But yeah, do what you got. Do what you have to. Don't spoil yourself. It's not worth. We love all the talk of souls. Yeah. Yep. Thank you again. Have a good look. Okay, I'm going to continue. Last spoiler warning.
Just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition. I stake my honor and assure you that in the worst case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
Mutual destruction.
Oh. No wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's.
Screw up mention!
Interesting.
I assume that you still wish to hear the third logic chain.
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Third, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
Why is Lygus just absolutely like reading the heck out of her? We found out on Dorsal stream that our bro Jesus died today, but I'm still not sure if he was clip farming or not. He did die today. Yeah. Kind of. He's waking up on 420. Yeah. Yeah, I keep forgetting that Easter's this weekend, man. It's like not on my radar for some reason. I'm moving too fast. When he says Bast, it doesn't necessarily mean he is an emanator. He was probably given something from news. Fushon was also Bast in the erudition. She got her third eye, despite being a hunt past rider. Got you. Okay. Just connected in some way. So Lygus is like a nowhere. I knew I was right to be. I loved him really from the beginning. I knew I was right to be intrigued by him. He is a knower. He's also the only of this race that we've seen. It is a nearly extinct race, but they remind me so much of the robots from Penacony. Even the water and the posture check missed. Right.
What a brazen robot. You think that
He
you
knows
can actually
things.
understand me through your
He knows.
calculations? But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphoris.
Path.
A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of.
Enigmata?
The destruction. So, if you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways,
The destruction's freaking everywhere, man. I mean,
you will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
ugh. New path to destruction too. Oh. Tell Pollux, though you've passed, you still rest upon the shores, blooming with Antila flowers. She sank into a sea of flowers for Karma, and he turned to ash as the answer. The farewells experienced during your travels. No finality, no enigmata. He claims confrontation would lead to mutual destruction. He should be Emanator level. I believe he's probably a follower of the Equilibrium or an Emanator because he says mutual destruction. He has a lot of Equilibrium motifs. And is probably the overseer of Amphorius to keep things in balance. Equilibrium is Ho, right? I can see what you're saying about the motifs, yeah. Interesting. Yeah, he's a knower. Look at Ho, he's very symmetrical, such as Ligus model. Where is there a place I can easily look at pictures of them? Of the eons? Or do I just need to do a Google? Because I remember what Ho looks like, but I want to look at it closer. Another prison planet! Oh my god, there's so many. There's so many. I don't think the databank has pictures. It might. I can check. Cypher. Simu index. Yes, thank you. That should help. Also, welcome back, Stray. How slow my phone is for HSR during cutscenes. Axe's laugh is in slow motion. Oh, that's so funny. That's funny. I loved that cutscene. Okay, we'll go through these real quick. Lion Cat's travelogue. A thief tells a few stories.
First story is titled "The Golden Apple."
Archipelago?
It doesn't have to go to the fairest.
That city is named Paphos, where the golden light of Menestius shines. The golden apple tree sits in the city's middle. Only the fairest can pluck its apples. Oh, that's where that lady was standing. Oh, that's so clever that they set that up for me to see. The beauty pageant begins on time as the fair ones stretch their supple arms, trying to pluck the fruits above their heads, yet every time the apples come within reach, a breeze blows the fruit away without a trace. The audience in displeasure disbands with only one girl left standing there, her features bland. Yet to her surprise she finds her arms full of golden fruits, a harvest grand.
The second story is titled, Trying to Argue? Don't trick yourself, please.
That city is named Idilia. Wait. Oh no, his name was Adia. Okay, never mind. Mercer sees roots buried deep and wide. The sophist scholar holds a tortoise aloft, but his theories common sense bereft.
Even the best athlete could never catch up to this turtle.
None can overturn him in arguments, and he obtains the champion's crown in merriment. Yet as he is about to leave, a wind blows the tortoise in front of him, and behold, his paradox becomes truth. To catch up to the turtle, an entire day and night he spends.
The third story I will tell is titled, A Competition in Trickery. Who do you
go over
think
here.
is the Grandmaster?
Hi, Oracle! 2 viewers. Heck yeah. Hello. That city is named Dolos, where even Zagreus was once tricked. The king promises to reward the perfect lie, wishing to create the deceit of the Titan, his grand feat.
I think the world is a gourd.
In truth, we are all
A gourd.
dead.
The liars take their turns in the challenge, but no one pleases the king. With a gust of wind, the girl emerges before the king's face, and when she leaves, she already has the king's promised gold in a pouch. The others are curious as to what lie she raised.
Zagreus can only tell lies. And I am Zagreus.
Hmm.
The fourth story is called, You Like Money. Good. But you must pay the price.
I'm actually so obsessed with her. That city is called Mythamus, where the sea breeze intoxicates the people with delight. A wealthy penny pincher prays to the Titan, please give me the power to turn...
Give me the power to turn anything into gold.
We know that story. With a breeze, the rock in his hand turns to gold, but his joy is fleeting to behold, for with one embrace his wife turns into coins scattered on the soil. He howls at Fagusa to retract the blessing, but sees a girl in a hood in passing. The girl laughs hilariously, holding his hand in hers. Go back
and check your vault. Some gold may be missing. But your beloved is right there, waiting.
Cyphera, you took another long journey.
And we want to hear your fun stories!
Cyphera. The girl with the hood dangles her feet in the bath as 2 coins dance and fly between her fingers. Basically, I visited 4 places. Trick them... Oh.
I visited 4 places.
I keep forgetting.
Tricked them to my heart's content. And came back fully rewarded.
The girl pauses her words and looks out the window as the light above the Titan's shoulder casts her right cheek aglow.
The dawn will never cease, and the thief star wanders in foreign lands. How would you know that I am not lying right now?
Oh, I'm so excited for her. Oh my goodness. My Themis. Yeah. That does sound better. Mighty? Which one is this for him? Chapter 4. One more for him after this.
To die for glory is not eternal sleep.
This is a lie all Castrum Kremnos keeps.
The world after death is superior to reality and basks in light.
But such vague poems the Crown Prince would not easily believe.
Cowards who dare not to look death in the eye.
He declared thus on the day he returned from the stream of souls, longing for a martyr's heaven.
For a martyr's heaven and reciting self-deceiving stories.
His words are sacrilege reincarnate, more arrogant than his blood and family.
True warriors should treat that paradise with spite.
Many followers thus stop, no longer following his steps, for they feel this young man's words compared to poems are even more absurd. A body immortal equals not perfection. The man braved dangers endless simply to seek his weakness. In his greener days, with more amateur skills, in crises where death denied him even after kills, he learned why curse is a synonym for blessing, for he saw that visage of terror at life's closing. The man seems unmoved when this past is mentioned. Having braved death 9 times, he who was once lacking now excels above everyone else, still rising. Yet, when asked if he's still as ticklish as when he was a child, he does not answer. It's a wild tale he won't care to opine. It's said that Castrum Kremnos has secrets divine through which the king's power has passed a one-man army by strength in their bloodline.
Therefore, a traitor who does not inherit the throne is a king most infirm.
As the protagonist hears these words, he refutes not, but openly responds.
These are not rumors unfound. But will they matter if my deeds eclipse those of all other kings, achieving glory beyond?
Never turning back in war, he seizes all our glory.
That rumor in the war camp of fury often casts a shadow on the man's heart, indestructible and fiery. When campaigns become mired in terror, he sends his army to places safe and secure, and yet alone he goes to fight, knowing death can touch him never. The Kremnoan detachment who follow him in livery all die in bed, devoid of glory. They have their share of grudges upon death, but the man has no regret, none necessary.
Your glory lies not in death, but in my hands.
Did he die 9 times? I think he's died more than 9 times. I could be wrong, though. The dust settles and strife calms. A deathly quiet covers his father's realm, and the man alone returns home. A question seems to sound from the shadows of the past around.
Did you already walk that flame-chasing road, O king?
Atop the throne, the man mutters alone, "There's nothing else worthy of the hunt."
There's nothing else worthy of the hunt.
I'm sorry, Mighty.
For I am the blazing fire at the journey's end.
As it has been foretold, he killed the king to become a king, and killed the god to become a god. His eternal destiny is to be crowned in blood. Heck yeah. So he's just got one more. After that, we'll do Aglaya next. Elegy of Beauty and Ugliness. In the past, when strife swallowed the earth and schemes disrupted the hearts of friends, the maiden who was yet a weaver was wrapped in a cocoon most grand, untouched by the storms sweeping through the land. She spent her youth in a palace of romance, surrounded by treasures, with even maids beautiful beyond belief, often bathing in the praise and admiration of wealthy nobles. Till warfare set the threads aflame, and the devoutly praying priest was slaughtered before the altar. The family adored by all perished before their courtyards, and the blood of her maidservants dyed her golden mantle red. The golden threads covering her eyes snapped, and the concealed truth finally appeared firsthand.
Before a strong wind, a weak nobility cannot stand.
In the long, endless war, the Goldweaver family was shattered by the sword, and the legacy of romance became a tragedy. She had a broken mansion and an empty house, the nobles who once loved her, none now willing to help her. All the romance, talent, peerage, and beauty, what use are they in a disaster? As she closed her eyes in melancholy, the maidservant pushed a broken loom to her earnestly.
Miss, would you like to pick up the shuttle again and weave for me?
The young miss wanted to laugh, but could only respond with shock, for the maid's face was now covered in scars, as she fought to protect her mistress's safety.
I can no longer see. I still want to don the garments you weave.
And yet, when she heard this, the desire to weave overcame her fears. Therefore, in the broken shadows of a house, the loom of romance moved once more. The garments were exchanged for copious gold, buying back her renown of old. Yet beside this mistress most noble, there was always a blind maid in tow, dressed in luxuries unfitting. As the weaver attended banquets, the praises of her youth returned.
Lady must be Nestia in the flesh.
The harsh words also joined.
Quite reduced by a maidservant, so unsightly.
The maidservant apologized in embarrassment, lowering her head.
My mistress, I have brought you shame.
Yet her mistress brought her to the middle of the ball, having her garbed in the latest dress as the model. She now knew that praises and ridicule were both untrue, and that romance cared not for the beauty of the face. The golden thread of gods exists only within. She is no longer that helpless girl. She already carries the god's authority and walks the hero's route, but she still cannot hold back the calamity of strife. The unsightly maidservant blocked the dagger aimed at the mistress's soul, and blood once again dyed red something she wove. That was the last time in her life the maid's face she clearly beheld. When sewing the death shroud, she could not control how her fingers shook, often pricked by the needle sharp and acute. Thus that pristine white cloth wept with tears of blood and gloom. And when the day of the funeral came, she saw the commoners' endless graves and the nobles dressed in silk frolicking in the groves, and sadness overwhelmed her in droves. Is this the destiny unleashed for their act of chasing God's core flames? She kneels before the divine statues and prays to Menestia of romance, to look at these garments soaked in blood from the flames of war.
Are those that appear so fair, in fact, ugly in truth? Why do faces unsightly contain souls cut from noble cloth? Why can the blind see the light? And why do those with eyes only see night?
No. Yep. Anyways, the dying god remains silent.
If you no longer have the power to see, then with my destiny,
She grasps the burning core flame.
eyes that can see everything.
Warm liquid flows from her eyes that now see all. In that instance, she is sure that she saw the manifestation of beauty. Alright, here we go. Castries. Ready to be sad. With a heart unwithered. To the dead, when she bids farewell, she casts the slate into the fire, an act futile. I have never heard of lands with such customs. At this time, something drizzles down the slate, full of colors, seemingly tears for the reaper of chills. Turns out the slate is inscribed with poems, and every phrase is diligently colored with skill.
Before people pass away, I write down these poems.
That is the limit of the girl's answer, and she only responds with silence for requests to read these poems. As time goes, she finally opens her petal-veiled heart, and the reason behind her reluctance to show her work is finally clear.
My poems are still too green. Not worthy to be art.
It stems from the girl's shame and discomfort. It seems the girl once also loved to imagine with effort, and many wild tales were written on her part. A misunderstanding was what made her cease this art. It was a pair of arch-enemies who gained fame in the war. One of them burst into laughter after reading the girl's poetic words.
Wish to kill and tear each other apart. But in your eyes, you think we are close, unable to part.
Did she write fan fiction? About Phynon and Mighty? Did she? Wait. Oh, she's so iconic. Please. That's so funny. That's so funny. She said they are the best of friends. She did not write poetry as a pastime. It is said that she left great works under hundreds of names. In different times, she even criticized her previous beliefs, making her identity even harder to assume. I still found her weakness after many twists and turns. No matter how fickle her thoughts, she never lost faith in those words regarding the value of fragile mortal lives. She is heartbreaking and enchanting. She is the fingertips of death and the ghost of love and poetry. Nias and Kaos? It was Phynon's voice, though. However, those poems have brought her many complaints. The poems that her hands composed all lack an ending of any kind, and the Maid of Death has no desire to continue them.
This is truly difficult to write.
The girl excuses herself.
My duty is to lead the living to the end. I cannot think of a fitting end for a poem to the dead.
Such is the epitome of lies. One who's grown used to death remains inexperienced with farewells. Therefore, I extend her an invitation. In this story belonging to herself, she can leave an ending reserved only for her.
What she brings is not only death.
She thus replied when we first met, and when we meet once again, for the last time, she again deliberates over this closing statement.
Apart from death, there is something else that is worth remembering.
And that is the journey she walked. Beautiful. She writes fanfic. Doing Mundane Troubles. Sorry, I don't remember doing it before. Mundane Troubles. I don't know which one that is. Quest? Hi, White Brow, what's up? Got Jillian and completed my island discovery. Heck yeah! Congrats! Big songs. Jillian. She is awesome. Expose the divine.
Do not make him your enemy, even though he may seem frail and weak.
When a valiant warrior from afar assaulted the grove, he shattered their strength with only his eyes and pointing stick. He sent them running, pride cut to the quick.
He may seem cold and unkind, but he sees through human emotions with just a peek.
A student was troubled by love's trials and aches. With one sentence, he guided them away from heartbreak, letting destiny's strands weave a path to love and happiness' shape.
All is science, and human wisdom knows no bounds. Both martial prowess and emotions are knowledge that can be found.
He firmly believes that all things can be deciphered, bared to those who peek. Those that cannot be solved are not mysteries infinite, but only questions waiting to be answered, not obstacles bleak. For those who only protect themselves, the world cannot see their intentions. In sorrowful parting hours, the scholar refuses trifle matters. Isolated in a corner of his library, he fiddles with instruments of crafters. Colleagues suspect him of creating new blasphemies, while students believe him to be making new miracles of mastery. The curious ones gaze through window behold, seeing a small wooden bird on the table wobbling in comfort, swaying in the scholar's hand, an endearing cohort. I ask him, seeking his motive for this effort, but the scholar, usually so quick to retort, refuses to answer, seemingly coming up short. Creatures that through his hands pass, all change their functions, invoking wonder peerless. He once removed his hat, as others witnessed, then walked on the hat over water. With success, they also saw him light a flare, fearless, instead of creating chilling cold air not so harmless. That bird was once a toy, and now his messenger. Or perhaps still a toy. That is the magic trick of his success and one of his teachings that he will profess.
Nothing in this world is ever born fixed.
Good night, miss. Thank you for hanging out. Have a great rest of your evening. Bye-bye. 1.6 Trailblaze continuance. Oh, 1.6, huh? Mundane troubles. Oh, is that the one with Ratio and the bug? Like that restricted area of the space station. The far-seeing must be far in thought. His teachings are like prophetic delight, yet he opposes prophecies with all his might. It's a time he refrains from looking back on, traveling all lands, chasing prophecies, trying to prove the priest's words were not unchangeable foresight. Countless times he exhausted his crafty sleights, wanting to rescue the doomed and resurrect whites, wanting to shame the prophesied heroes of magic and might, wanting to sway promised villains to a course more upright. Perhaps fate could not guess his goals, but it could trample over his plans overnight. At the end, all his challenges flicker out, but he persists still in endless plight. His ambitions are too lofty, and so failure follows him never too softly. Through moments of defeat, felt increasingly common, the scholar learned one thing he has never forgotten. Respond to defeat with a smile haughty. Not from optimism, nor from a defeat of the heart.
I thank this misfortune's severity.
The laughter oozes with self-mockery, but is also full of a different emotion.
If this road is easy to walk, then future generations will not praise my name in piety.
Says his ambition. Oh, I want more of him. You better come back soon, okay? You did such a good thing. Such a good thing. Yeah, I still get two more. Two more of him. Dang. We do need more. It's not enough. I need... Ooh. Ooh. It was so good. Cass, only at the very end did I realize she was nothing like the rumors. I'm really curious. Is everyone like this? Having a side that no one else sees? Is Sage the same? We'll only know when the story's over. Does that mean Sage's story will end? Then I won't be curious anymore. Don't let it end. Right now, I'm not really in the mood to dig too deep. Cass's story is stepping into the next chapter, and I can't quite explain how I feel. It's like sadness, but also like some strange sense of relief. If someone were to ask about us, how should we tell her story? think he got enough screen time. Someone needs more screen time, and Laura's Yanji. Yes, and I think he will get it at 1000%. Absolutely. Her embrace was just as warm as anyone else's. If you say that, then that's a trustworthy statement. I'd love a hug from her too. In future stories, Sage doesn't have to go out of their way to avoid any endings for my sake, okay? Even though every story has an ending, I so wish everything could start over again. I understand. All of them. Really, I think the other 4 demigods will meet potentially in the second cycle. Right, because if we go with... Okay. If we go with Hysolins for Fagusa and Ceridra... for Talantin. We have Hyacine for Aquila, Phynon for Kephali. We don't have anybody for Georios. Didn't see them in the 3.0 trailer. Yeah. We're just missing Georios. So then technically Fagusa and Talantin's like have been, they became demigods. That process is done. So Hyacine just needs to do hers, Phynon just needs to do his, and then whatever Georios is gonna be. Oh man, that was a very enjoyable experience, if I must say. I cry, and that means it was good. I don't know what to say. I'm a little fried after 8 hours, but it was good. It was good. Yeah, I finished it. I did. I finished it. It's all done. All finished. Give me this. Do a jade check. I really don't want to check that right now. 1029. 6 more. Oh, I have 69 jades, exactly. 71 wishes. Only need one temple for Noxa, 1 temple for Psycho and Shirley, and I can save the rest for Cypher. Jurios is the dude with the mask and flame and the silhouettes. Oh, he did look kind of rockish. He looked like he could be like a rocky kind of guy. Hard to dodge spoilers for the rest of them. Yeah. Yeah. Excited though. Yeah, I'm assuming like Hysolins, like you said, Hysolins will come back in the next cycle. Probably with Anoxa as well. Because even though they like died, they're still gonna become the Titans, theoretically, if Anoxa's right. Right? They can still... Can they? Yes? Okay. That's what I was thinking, like... they're still gonna make that transition. But summon screen, I was converting my wishes. Don't worry, don't worry. We're good. After final witnesses the miracle. Yeah. For his memory, his perfect memories. Flawless. So do you guys think Herta's gonna go in? Or no? One temple in a dream. No, I can't risk it. I can't risk it. I do really want her Lycone, but the third path is the destruction. It is. It is. Which, like, it wasn't one of the ones that I was thinking it was gonna be, but I'm also not surprised just because the destruction just kind of keeps showing up everywhere. But yeah. The Shorekeeper art they posted earlier this week. Yes, I did. It was very pretty. She probably is willing to risk it, but probably will be maybe in 3.4. I think they're gonna draw it out a little bit. Make it more like climax. Climaxy. I still think there's another path involved. I really I know I said this last time we played the first half of the story, but I really want the Order to be involved in some way. I don't know. You know, what's his face kind of looks a bit Anna-like too. The Order. The Order. Where's my... Yeah, let me go look at my... I guess it does have some Order aspects. That's why I'm saying, like, the purple... Oh, thank you. The purple with the white and gold. Where do I see... Aquila as well. Yeah, like, the Order's the first thing I thought of when we got... our first thing of our first look at all of them. No, I mean Enna. I'm talking about Enna. How do I need to go to the actual Simu and not this to see them? Hi, Betty. How are you? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. How are you, Queen? What's up? How's it going? Yes, just the normal one, please. I just want to look at them. How to index eons. How are you? I'm good. I'm good. I just finished a quest. The quest. The 3.2 quest. See, like... And we're gonna look at Ho as well, I think. With the arms? Yeah. Totally. Interesting. Interesting. Yes, everybody please go follow Beth right now if you're not already. I think most of you probably are, but... Beth is the best ever. I've already told you this. I honestly can't remember. I'm officially a uni fisher. Oh my god! Congratulations! Heck yeah. Oh my god, you did it. That's gotta feel so good, dude. It's gotta feel so good. Goodness. Congrats! I'm so yippee. It's such a relief. I bet. You worked hard. You deserve it. Heck yeah. Hole in chest too? Yes. Yes. Yeah, and it's these hands, but Vigus has these ones. Oh, the equilibrium. They are one of the oldest eons. The reason behind their division into two halves remains beyond my comprehension. They are separate concepts, splitting all beings into an interchangeable duality, thus fusing all positive and negatives in the universe into an equilibrial whole. They are always so symmetrical and so equal. If we were to rank those most sublime beings, only the veracity and the permanence can stand toe-to-toe with the equilibrium's antiquity. Oh, and also the order. After Enna disappeared, the equilibrium's duties have only grown greater. Then how would Ho-Oh perceive Nanook? That's a great question. That's a great question. Who am I missing? Oh, I'm missing two people. The heck? Weird. Excellent. Aha, fully. I don't know. I don't remember all of them off the top of my head. Interesting. Oh, Sheepay. Sheepay. Duh. Sheepay. Oh, and the Enigmata. Yeah. I doubt Adrilla's gonna be in there. I think it's probably the Harmony and the Enigmata. Holy. Oh, this is new? Maybe not that new. Interesting. I got Shorekeeper. Oh my god, congrats! Yay! Your account is changed for the better now. Yippee! Hey! Are you getting weapon too or not? Someone noticed that Nanook has a lot of Amphorius themes with his clothes. Yeah, so I thought of Nanook almost like when Finon splashed the ichor on himself. Ichor? I don't know what's the proper way to say that word. That's the first thing I thought of, because it looked just like this. It looked exactly like this. Rena at 71, Shorekeeper at 21. Oh my god. The panic. The panic you must have had. My goodness. If you look at the description of the Nameless Faces YouTube video, the description is pretty interesting. Interesting, you say. OP, Nameless Faces. Hold on. Hero, divine, puppet, prisoner. Which of these things are you? Who are you? I am but one among 1,000 faces, defiant against my fate. That which you see is me. I am but one among 1,000 faces, defiant against my fate. That which you see is me. That sounds so Enigmata-y to me, personally. Weapon she doesn't really need it. I have 5 variations. Oh yeah, there you go. I only have 2. What the heck? Where are you getting all your variations from? I want some. Saving for Zani and maybe weapon. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. We'll get to see. You guys will get to see tomorrow. What kits and stuff. Plus my outfit iterations was crazy. I swear, I feel like it's about finding the revelation that Amphorius is a prison. I feel like we're going through his memories. Are you of the belief that the flame reaver is Finon? Potentially. Yeah, I think it is. The fact I realized today, I didn't even think about this before, that his sword is like broken in the middle, and I found that really interesting. Especially because he said his dad, when the Dark Tide came to his village, his dad fought with a broken sword. Maybe different sides of him, probably a segment of him. Yeah. Yeah, with some weird time stuff sprinkled in there. with the funky time things and the time and the stuff. All right, guys. I would love to sit and yap about lore more, but it is 10:30. I started the stream at 2. So I am gonna go now. I am gonna go eat something and then sleep because I have work tomorrow. Let me see what I can read. It's Finon's dark side. You have 2 wolves inside of you. Hello. Anyways, thanks for stream, guys. Let me see. Oh, let me raid Lilia. I'll raid. Can I raid Lilia? I'll see if I can raid Lilia. If not, then I'll find someone else. Imagine if Chicken Jockey was an HSR. It's like one of those little TV things, and then like something else is riding on its head. I don't know what it would be. Okay, I will see you guys next on Sunday for we're gonna watch the Wuwa live stream, and then we're gonna probably finish Undertale ? But yeah, 1 PM on Sunday. Oh my god. I'm actually kind of glad that the Wuwa live stream wasn't today, because I would not have had time to watch that and play all of this. I would have been absolutely dead. So, blessing in disguise, I guess. Oh dang, she like just started. No, yeah, it's not. The live stream's not until tomorrow morning. So. Alright, Starmail, I need you to shut up. Might need to be a long one with a live stream, yep, and Undertale. Yeah, I don't know how long the live stream's gonna be. It's an anniversary one, so it's probably gonna be long. We'll see. It's also Easter, so I think I'm gonna be spending time with people at night. I'll figure it out. They do it well now. Yeah. No, I just don't know how long it's gonna be because it's anniversary live stream. It might be longer. Okay. All right, I gotta go. I'm like disassociating. I'm so tired. I'll see you guys on Sunday for all that stuff. Last minute things. If you're new here and you enjoy your time here, join our Discord server. That's the only place I post a stream schedule and Virapol sign-up sheets and all that jazz. And also just where everybody hangs out offline and chats. And then I do make content as well on YouTube and TikTok. So if you'd like to check that out, the links are in chat too. I'm gonna go ahead and send you guys off. Thank you so much for being here today, everyone. I really, really enjoyed this quest. I'm still in shock from Acheron. Even though she was just kind of there for a second. But yeah, I fully enjoyed it. I'm really glad I got to experience it with you guys. Thank you for offering your thoughts and theories and stuff. And make sure to take care of yourselves, okay? Have a great rest of your evening. I'll see you guys later. Bye!